Yo, what's up? Dude, long intro. Holy moly. Sorry. Been busy, you know? Geek. We're here. I'm sorry. How's everybody today? Feeling good? Did you see I added the spider gat to the fucking... on the right? You see it? It's kind of hard to miss it. Chat. How's Alpha been? Dude, I'm actually fucking hype. Wait, there's a Ngura. I asked senior WoW developers about endgame in the new WoW expansion. Oh, that's cool. Well, damn, okay. We're gonna have some content today. Holy shit. Anyways, I had a hockey game yesterday. That's why I left my stream early. I actually ended up playing 2. Guys needed skaters after. So, because I left you all early yesterday, I'll give you guys some hockey highlights from yesterday. I got a hat trick in both games, and I stopped a fight. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You clap any bombs bar down? I went bar down. I'll show you one of them here. No clap bombs, though. I have skill. Stopped a fight. Isn't that anti-hockey rules? Well, the second game I was playing was one team that I sub for a lot versus another team that I sub for a lot. So I know all of the players on both teams. And I'll explain to you why I stopped it. Because they both had a big misunderstanding. But it was weird. Usually when there's like a lot of aggression on the ice, you like let it play out. But like I knew both of those people, and I knew that both of them thought the other one did something that they didn't, so I just made sure they didn't fight. Then after the game, I showed them the recording of it, and they were like, "Ah, yeah, you're good." Was your Hattie natty? I had 2 kind of insane goals, actually, in that game. I didn't have the time to go through and look through the first game, but I have them all from the second game. Yeah, no, guys, hold. You told them chill. We'll go over it in VOD review. Wait, I actually kind of did. All right, where do we go here? I'll just download them all. Here we go. All right. Let's see. Let's see if any of these are the good ones. Oh, no, this is the fight. I'll show you guys the fight last. I don't even remember how this one starts. How did I score here? Oh, I remember. So that's me right here. That's me, chat. Oh, this one might be bar down top right, actually. Gets it to me. I make the goalie. I'm leaning in, making the goalie think I'm going to draw it. I bring it back to my forehand, and it's kind of far away, but I fucking ping this post right here. Watch this shit. Ding! See ya, kid. Just an absolute fucking snipe. But I deked him all game, so that was like kind of my last move to go to. Here we go. Fucking see ya, kid. No shot. All right, that was my 3rd goal, though. Max, you were offsides. Was I offsides? Dude, that'd have been hype if I was offsides, actually. Nice shot, but the defense is legit asleep. We were... This was the second full game that we played, so a lot... And this is the end of it, so a lot of people were really tired. Cherry picking all day. Okay, hold up. Let's check those allegations. So first of all, I'm playing way back because we had one of our defensemen come up, so not cherry picking. Then I see our defenseman taking up the ice. I see him go back. He loops it. I was playing center. This guy's on the wing. This guy's going to cut. If I just let this guy go up, he has no space. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to get to the outside here. They just fucked up. They have like... Oh, they're on the power play, but they were down by 3. That's why we had so much space. We were on the power play, but they had to get like 3 goals in like a couple minutes or something. So why is it 4v5? This is after the fight. Anyways, so now I'm here. I was good positioning. That's not cherry picking. They were just playing too aggressive for a power play. They had 3 people in our zone. Anyways, look at that. It looks like I'm about to toe drag him and go backside, right? Quick little stick handle. Fucking see ya. Also, that's a pro goalie. He played Div 2 in the States, and he played pro in Sweden for a few years. He's like 22. Also not an offsides. Anyways, moving on. Second one. Here was my first goal in that second game, I think. Is this my first one? I think it is my first one. Okay. Quick little draw win. Going around to Ryan. I get caught on the break. Okay. Going to his speed. This guy takes too hard of an edge going left. And I'm just like, I'm faster than you, bitch. Go around hard. Go on the outside edge. Cross over twice. Back to the middle. I'm kind of cut off here, but... Front, back, 5-hole. See ya. Little celly, too. You see me fucking throw my... Yo, you see the celly real quick? Hold up. You see the celly? There we go. I fucking threw that fucking bitch through my hand like I was sheathing my sword or something. Here we go. Quick, really good chip by Ryan coming in. Oh, I'm faster than you, buddy. Fucking threw the shot. I was hyped, dude. Anyways, that was a good goal. And then the second goal was just... The second goal wasn't as impressive as the other two. I'm pretty sure what happened was I won a draw in the offensive zone to my winger, who I play with a lot, my friend Ryan. And then he just gave it back to me, and I just, like, snapped it 5-hole. Won it to him. He gave it back to me. Quick little deke, 5-hole GG. Sheath the sword again. Easy celly. Anyways, so that was the 3 goals, but here's how I stopped a fight, and let me explain to you why I stopped it. All right. So here's... Oh, wait. Did I... Oh, shit. It didn't show the actual start of it. Okay, well, let me explain to you the start of it because I don't want to reclip it. So what happened is my winger was going into the boards, and this guy was trying to, like, keep him from going into the boards, but then he lost his balance and went backwards and took that guy backwards with him. But my friend Jack right here, who watches the stream a decent amount, shout out Jack, Jack sees, he thought he slew-footed him. What that means is he thought that he took this guy's leg out from under him and tried to hurt him. And from his perspective, it kind of looked like that. I know this sounds shitty because I'm explaining it, and I could have literally just showed it to you, but I clipped it like a few seconds off. But yeah, we always knew you hated PvP. So yeah, so Jack is mad about this, so he comes in flying. So Jack comes in, doesn't like that, gives this guy a fat-ass cross-check. You see 47 coming in? Fucking boom! Fucking knocks him on his ass, cross-check in the face. All right, now it's getting real. Now, that's my friend Iman. He's a surgeon. Cool dude. And then Jack just cross-checked him. So I'm sitting here. I sub for both of these teams all the time, and I know everyone on the ice really, really well. So I'm like, all right. I know he didn't do this on purpose, and I know Jack thinks he did, and now he just got cross-checked at full speed in his mind for no reason, and he's right. Chat is in the way. Okay, I'll move chat a little bit. So he starts charging Jack here, and then you see me come in right there. I kind of get in the way, and I pull him back. I'm like, no, we're not fighting. He thought you hurt him. He thought you were trying to hurt him. We're not making it happen. And then I asked both of them after the game, like, hey, next time, I've never seen either of you in that situation. If you want me to let you fight, I won't get in between. But, like, I just saw that both of you thought the other person did something they didn't. So I didn't want... And they know each other, too. So I didn't want them to fight over that. So that's why I stopped it. But what is it? Max Surgeon playing hockey. Isn't that dangerous if you injure your hand? That's career GG. I mean, well, what do you want him to do? Just not do anything that, you know... Everyone I play with is, like... some weird profession where they have a lot of free time, which is probably not an accident because hockey's ice time's expensive and games happen at all random different times, so you can't like have a normal job. Like I play with a bunch of like musicians, like sound engineers, like production masters, gamers, people who don't work normal 9 to 5s usually. Anyways. So that's all the hockey stuff from yesterday. So let's get into the WoW stuff. I just wanted to give you some highlights because I cut my stream off like hella early yesterday because I was gonna skip those games and then I ended up going and actually playing 2 since I was already there. So I just wanted to, you know, give you guys a little. Anytime I get a couple hatties, I'll share some goals with you guys. Max, did you see that Unholy DK Festermite is going to work like Ironfur now? No, I didn't, but that is a fantastic change. Sounds like a lot of information was... Okay, so I was going to play alpha a bit, but maybe we look at all this information first. Sounds like there's a lot of new stuff. So where do we see? So where's all the content? Let's list this all out, okay? Here's what I know exists. Ngura endgame interview. I know that exists. We're gonna look at that today. I know isn't there like season 4 update notes or something? You can skip the official Season 4 notes. Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't give a fuck about Season 4 anyway, to be honest with you. Okay. There is... 3 class feedback threads to look at? I'm not changing feedback. It's Warlock, Mage, and... Is it DK, I guess? And then maybe... Is there another interview even? Taliesin interview? Only if it has timestamps. I think I will only ever react to interviews that go through the time of making timestamps. It changes how watchable it is on stream by a fucking mile. Taliesin is about the narrative. Alright, we can turbo skip that. Max, are you going to watch the Lost Ark Race World first tomorrow? Nope, but... I hope it's good, and maybe I'll watch the end of it. Haruma Red interview? Really? What's that one about? Let's see. The War Within Q&A. Art, story, world building, and zones. Turbo skip. Dude, Ella is panting up a storm back there. Do you see her? Or do you hear her even? Right there, that dog. Are you hot? She must be hot. She just drank a ton of water. Official Delves video on WoW channel. It was right there. I just saw it. The Alpha War Within Delves feature overview. You know what? I will watch that, actually. Delves video. Max, only meaningful Season 4 change is that raids cycle in 2-week periods instead of weekly, and all raids are available after they cycled once. Oh, wait. That's really good. Like, if you were dreading... If you were going to do Season 4 and you were dreading it, those changes are definitely really good. Like, only having a 1 week to do the raids is, like, too little of time to progress. And then... Also, like, not having them all available earlier was clearly a problem last season for. So, yeah, that seems nice. Again, won't be interacting with that whatsoever. I mean, we're going to be live the morning the first raid goes out to, like, do the raid. I can be transparent with you. The literal only reason we're doing that is to see how our new players handle, hopefully, harder content when we haven't ever had a chance to see them do that before. It's the only reason. So we usually sit a lot of our players that we know what to expect from them, and we bring in all of our players in which we are trying to get a better read on them. You sound like Season 4, like you're boycotting it as a protest. No, it's not that. It's just, you know, I play every WoW patch usually, and this one sounds completely uninteresting to me. It's 8 dungeons. We've already done this expansion, so that's no reason to do dungeons for me. It's not like there's going to be some new crazy class changes. It's just, you know, same shit. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not. There's nothing there. There's nothing new. It's just everything's what we've done. I pretty much only care about new content. That's it. After we do the raid one time, I'm good with the raid. Like to do the raid fast. I find that fascinating. Every time you do the raid after the first time, it is less fun, so I don't do it. Dungeons, same thing. You run dungeons a few times, get better and better at them, and then it's just like, all right, I've seen the dungeon. I'm not going to do Mythic Plus for 2 or 3 more months to do it on a slightly higher level to compete. Competing in Mythic Plus doesn't mean anything to me. That's what the race is for. So, yeah, I don't know. I get bored with stuff quickly. I need it to be new and innovative. Okay. Anyways, we'll probably start with the class feedback threads, and then we'll go into the interview. A lot of content, though. They also clarified booleans, 1 a week, weapons and items cost 2 each. Dude, I don't even know what that word means. Don't even and don't even tell me either. Okay. Let's do it. Dinars? I just told you not to tell me. Come on, guys. Okay. Why do you defy me? Let's look at the Mage updates. Looking to the alpha. This is in the beginning of everything. Not relevant. Working from feedback. Yep, same thing. Alpha feedback doesn't make sense. All good. All good. All good. Okay, hello mages. We have some changes coming to the alpha. These changes will almost exclusively be spec tree changes, but the goals are similar across all of them. In general, we're happy with the core gameplay. Okay, goals. Allow you to acquire each spec's core gameplay with less talent point investment. Every single spec that could ever have this sentence said about them would be positive about it. Simplify rotational complexity. I think this is something across the entire game. This is actually super class dependent, but like when you talk about new players getting into the game, there is absolutely and it's a balancing act, right? Because like complex rotations are a labor of love to the people who've been playing WoW forever, and a simple rotation maybe wouldn't give them the same, like they can handle more, but like a new player kind of can't because they're a little complicated. So I think in general, not to say that a simple rotation can't also be really fulfilling and really fun for people who are even really good, right? Provide tools that help you adapt your damage profile to better match a given... Oh, I just realized I haven't had YouTube chat showing all stream. 1 second. Gotta pop this out. Sorry, YouTube. I've been turbo ignoring you. I got a little bit of a late start today. Here we go. He found us. L Twitch, L Twitch. Yeah. All right, here we go. So far, there's one change in the Mage class tree. Temporal Warp is being removed. So that, I believe, was the thing where if other people used Lust, it didn't give you Sated or something like that. I don't know. Basically, the bit was Mage's Lust was like a personal haze cooldown for them, and they could get a second use of it, and they could literally double Lust during their CDs. Or just use it at a later point, obviously. So that's being removed. Let's hear why. It has some experiential issues we aren't happy with. Is that... What? Am I having a brain thing right now? Experiential? What the fuck does that mean? Relating to, derived from, empirical. Well, no, give me a young definition. Relating to, derived from, or providing experience. Okay, so that's actually a good use of the word, too. Damn, okay, we're going to put that in the bag, chat. We're going to pull out experiential. I'm going to say experiential during raid testing, and I'm going to let you know how my guild responds to it. This will be something that happens in a few months. Okay, like mages not being able to use it in raid fights where time warp is not used at the start of the fight. Oh yeah, okay, this is definitely, dude, hearing mages constantly trying to move lust on pull and farm. And there's actually been a few fights we've done in this expansion where we've had like 2 or 3 mages, and when that's the case, it actually, the more mages you have, the more realistic it is that even if it's the worst option overall, to actually lust on pull, because a decent amount of your DPS get crazy value from it. So I'm just at an arm's length here, not thinking about it too hard. This being gone sounds at least good for me because I don't have to worry about that. But I think for mages, it's maybe a little bit not good. But I don't know how mages feel. Well, mages, I mean, mages probably like the feeling of double lusting, but they also equally hate the feeling of being balanced around it and then not being able to do it on certain encounters, right? So let's see. We are also unhappy with the significant APM requirement it creates and how failing those might snowball into substantially reduced damage over the course of fight. Okay, mage damage overall will be tuned, taking this removal into account, of course. Arcane. Yeah, Arcane seems to be the spec that mage players don't get the most. I don't know if that means that Arcane is harder than Fire or Frost, but I can tell you very confidently that I've watched a lot of our very good players over the years play Arcane, Frost, and Fire, and I'm going to specifically refer to people who are playing Mage as an alt instead of a main, because mains are expected to do all of that at a high level. It's literally their job, but like alts, it's usually like they're doing it for fun. When I see a player in our guild play a Fire Mage alt, they're going to do insane damage, and they're going to be great at it. And if I see one of them play Frost, in the past, they died a little bit more because they didn't have Cauterize, but like they didn't do bad damage. Arcane is definitely the mage spec where if you see people play it that aren't mains that are very good, Arcane is the one where it's kind of like a coin flip of whether they're going to do really good damage on it or not. So to me, that tells me that it's harder, or at least harder to pick up. But, you know, who knows? Okay. Like the floor is higher. I'm not sure about ceilings, right? But Arcane Spectre will be receiving updates aimed at providing more options to players enjoy the fantasy of Arcane and want to play it without some of the demanding elements of the current playstyle. Okay, it looks like they're addressing this then. Arcane has a lot of inherent complexity with mana management, and that complexity is not well represented in the Spectre. Talents that might seem simple to manage on other specs become a headache to juggle alongside Arcane burns and mana management. This, paired with new elements being added by hero talents, makes it seem like the right time to address it. We're still working on it, but we can share this. Radiant Spark will be redesigned to be much simpler. It also has a competitive choice node for people who do not like the scripted style of gameplay it incentivizes, and we're also looking at increasing the power of its procs and giving it more exciting procs, and that responding to them as they come up is almost always the best move, even in your burns. I actually really like that. I remember, like, I think Arcane Missiles has been super weird the whole expansion, right? Like, until you got that tier set where Arcane Missiles was like a good AoE spell, it was like kind of confusing on your character as to like how to do the most damage as Arcane, because like if you were to do what the game is kind of telling you to do, like when you get a proc and it lights up, the game is literally telling you, hey, look at this thing. You know, like, do this. Almost like a rotation helper, right? And I think there were some times this expansion where Arcane, that was the wrong thing to do. And that is super confusing for players, especially if they're playing it for the first time. So, okay. Let's see. Fire will likely be the first to test new changes. These changes are targeted at giving Fire more talent options, particularly in AoE, and we want to be able to assess the encounter and adjust your talents accordingly, and that means being able to alter how good those spells are at different target counts. We're also taking a look at Fire's suite of maintenance buffs and culling a few of them. That's good. Maintenance buffs in this game, this is not always true, but just if you were to ever accurately look at something and call it a maintenance buff, those are almost always lame. Not all the time, but almost always lame. And it's usually the shorter duration they are. Like, basically, you have to do this thing to keep this other thing up that you wouldn't normally do, but you have to do that every 5 seconds. That feels bad. Where it's like 15 and 20, it's not as bad, and then even longer, obviously. Because, like, you can kind of think of, like, dots as maintenance buffs. If you had to put up a dot every, like, 6 to 8 seconds, that would just make... what are you fucking doing, right? Like, there's a reason dots are 15, 20 seconds or more in duration, because it just feels bad to do those more often than that. Okay. Fire, we already read that. Okay, Frost. With the exception of a few talents we're looking to address, we're feeling good about Frost's gameplay and tree. Our first batch of changes for Frost will be small in scope and targeted at adding a new build that should be reminiscent of the Deathborn playstyle from Shadowlands. Wasn't that where you just spammed Frostbolt? Wasn't it Necrolord? Where, like, Necrolord made your Frostbolt, like, hella powerful? That, just from, like, thinking about that, it doesn't sound fun, but I'm not a mage, so who knows. I have something else to say about Mage, and mages might not want to hear this, but I'm just going to be completely honest with you. This game needs defensive culling, and Mage is a prime class that has too many defensives. And I'll even go as far as to say this. I think mages could lose any of these singular things. Greater invisibility, cauterize, mirror images, alter time. I think there's a few more of them. Like, I guess the ice cold thing when you don't have ice block. You could lose any single one of those things. Just pick one, any of them. And you would still be tankier or as tanky as any class in the game in a practical raid scenario. Why this is a problem is other classes don't have that, and it has been a large reason as to why the way that damage is given out to you through all of Dragonflight, even as opposed to the most recent expansion before that of Shadowlands, is massively different, because the class trees added defensives for everyone, and because they were so imbalanced, they gave more and more defensives to hunters and other specs to get up to that level. But by doing that, they added like 40% more defensives into this game, and now the only way that they can challenge you is by trying to one-shot your character instead of having it be like more linear and reactive with your decision making rather than proactive of you have this thing up at this exact time or you're fucking dead, right? Now, mages that may seem targeted at you, and I don't think that you should just lose your thing and no one else should. I just think that basically every class in the game that has more than like 2 or 3 personals should just lose them across the fucking board. I think it would make the game better. That being said, I don't think you could ever take away Alter Time. It's an awesome ability, regardless of its defensive value. I think Ice Cold was an awesome alternative to Ice Block. I think all the changes they made for Mage were good. It's just that it's part of a growing problem in the game. So, okay. Let's see. Warlock. So, again, just like Mage, I'm not a Warlock either. I'm just... I do like to keep track of everything, though, if possible. So let's see what's going on here. Greetings, Warlock. So we've been very excited to see the community's reaction to the Warlock hero talents and appreciate all your feedback. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but the Diabolist one, the one where you call all the crazy, like, big pit lords and all that shit, like, it looks fucking awesome. Like, talk about theme, just fucking so cool. In the coming weeks, you'll see multiple changes. Let's see. Core goals. Ensure each capstone is interesting and exciting. Reduce the amount of throughput talents to free up utility choices. It's class trees especially. The new monk tree has made me realize this more than anything else. That the really, really good class trees in this game, in which I think there are 3 of them, they all have one thing in common. When you look at how players think about talents they need to take, and I mean all players, you can even go back to covenants. People would ask lore YouTubers what covenant they were playing, and they were like, I don't know, the one that does the best damage, right? Like having really, if you have a node on your tree that says reduces all damage taken by 4%, that is not, regardless of any theme or anything, that is not a choice. You will go through whatever the fuck that tree makes you go through to get that point. It's not an option. That's a point you need. What all the best class trees in the game have is, let's say you have 31 points. All right, you spend no more of 25 of them with hopefully good pathing to get all of the things that you need. Okay? And then you have 5 to 6 points, a little bit less, a little bit more, somewhere around there, to purely just pick things that are unique to the situation or really cool or fun, or just give you small benefits that are not needed. But there's a very obvious line between needed and not needed, right? And usually that lands around throughput. So like they said here, reduce the amount of throughput talents. Correct. Give them that, because if you have less throughput talents, your class isn't going to be weaker. Let's say they remove all your, most of your throughput from your class tree, and then week 1 you're doing really bad damage. Well, they're just going to buff you, right? So like having that talent built, having that shit built into your class rather than stuff you have to select, you still get the power. You just don't have to actually choose it. So I would say a core goal for Blizzard for every class tree in the entire game. Spec trees are way different. But for class trees, you want to feel like you get everything you want and you have at least 5 points to spend on whatever you want. And there are classes that have that. So it's not like you can't do that. It's too powerful. Every class that doesn't have that feels like they should have that. A great example are 2 trees they just made. Monk and Druid. They just remade them. Okay? Monk has exactly this. Monk is probably the best class tree in the game. Maybe. Why is this just not going to the beta version? Am I doing something wrong? Do I have to go to Wowhead's like regular thing? Ah, there we go. Okay. Monks does this exactly. Monk, you get everything you need, and then you have some points to fuck around with based on the scenario. Excellent. Because it is meaningful in a scenario where you aren't going to be kicking a lot to maybe not take this next node to reduce roll, but then you can actually get like increased healing taken, or like something like flow of chi. You don't need it, but it's nice if you don't also need to have a dispel or whatever in your current situation. That's how that actually plays out. Druid is the total opposite. Like Druid is brand new. They just redid it, but like every spec, some worse than others. And I get their theme, and maybe it's a consequence of every single class in the game, or of all classes in the game, Druid is the only one with 4 specs. So you can see they have them in a column, right? Feral's here, and all this stuff is Feral. And Feral's right next to Guardian. So they share this row, and then all this stuff is Guardian. And then Healer, and then Moonkin, and you see the point, right? But what it results in is that classes, you have something like 4% more DR from Bears. But like, okay, I get it. Thick hide, Guardian column makes sense. But Resto Druids and Moonkins have to just take 2 or 3 points that they'll never want or take, including fucking Iron Fur, to get this thing that is, and let's not get this mixed up, required, right? You need this. You cannot not have this, right? So you have to get it. So like you have to just make bad choices like this. And if you go through the thought experiment, do this. Fill this out for each spec, just picking things you think you would need. You're better than this at you think if you've ever like had to do this for your own class. And you will see that it is a total nightmare. You are constantly taking 2 or 3 points. Bro, Survival Instincts and Barkskin reduce damage by an additional 10%. This is required in hard content. So that means Resto Druids and Moonkins have to path through here, take a very weak talent in Matted Fur, grab 2 points in Shred, Rake, Swipe, and Mangle, and Thrash, do 5% increased damage per point. It's absolute nonsense, right? So, I don't know. I hate that they released this because they've learned to not do this stuff like 2 years ago. I don't know why they're still doing it now. But yeah, anyways, going back to this, that was kind of a long tangent, but reduce the amount of throughput talents, free up utility choices. But like also defensive things are not utility choices. They're like required. So consider defensive throughput as well. Okay, reduce the number of ranks for talents that don't warrant multiple ranks. They've done that across that always feels good, man. If you play a class and you used to have to spend like 2 points on a thing and then it turned into 1 and now you have 2 extra like points at the bottom of your tree. If you were to just say this, if you were to take every class tree in the entire game and give them 2 extra points to spend in the capstone level, they would gain a lot of power, and it would probably be in a way that is pretty cool. So that's always more fun for sure. Affliction Spec Tree forces a choice between single target or multi-target rather than providing a viable build that is adaptable in both situations. We want to redesign, introduce, and remove talents, as well as address the tuning of Malefic Rapture to help reduce this friction. Okay. Yeah, so Warlocks aren't going to like this sentence, and it's pretty simple. I think it's because Affliction Warlocks, there's 2 things they really don't like, and it's the fact that Malefic Rapture exists, and they just don't want this to be a spell, like, pretty universally. Same thing with Siphon Life. They just don't want that to be a spell. So anytime you're talking about doing that, but also, they want to redesign... Okay, they didn't say they want to redesign Malefic Rapture, but yeah, okay. Never mind. So it's weird. Like, for example, if they just said this first part, and they just said, we want to redesign, introduce, and remove talents, period, and they never mentioned Malefic Rapture, it'd be like, yes. But now they hate this spell so much that they're going to be... The whole thing is going to be bad. Demonology. Want to address the number of long cooldowns available, as well as reduce the amount of resource flooding. Oh. Yes. Is there a worse feeling in this game than playing your class properly, getting too many procs, and feeling like you overcapped on resources and it was against your control, and you're frantically trying to not cap a resource? Oh, it is nightmare-inducing to me. Unholy DK has a massive issue with this. I want to, and there's a post about DK we'll read after this. We want to look at underused talents such as Doom. The feedback provided during Season 3 was instrumental in helping illuminate a path forward for Doom, and you should expect a redesign of it in a future build. I like that they're doing posts like this. Destruction has a lot of problems. For Destruction, we want to have plans to reduce the fluctuation in power based on target count. That's a really interesting conversation for like the entire game. So basically, oh man, when was it that they did like the hard AoE caps and then they loosened it a little bit and they did square root scaling after 5? Was it Shadowlands or BFA where they like hard target capped shit? It was Shadowlands Season 1. Okay, so the reason they did that from a design perspective made sense. If every single class mass AoEs, and there's so many different combat types in this game, it doesn't like let specs shine at anything. It's just like super homogenized and not very cool. So what they did was they added target counts to some classes and some didn't get them. And I guess the idea behind that is like, okay, you're a mass AoE class, you can do huge AoE to 20 targets. Well, if you try to do 5 targets against like an Ellie Shaman or a Fury Warrior, you're going to get cranked, right? Or if you're going to do it against a really good 3 target class, like you're not going to have that. Where Blizzard messed up is in 2 ways. Not understanding that in most AoE scenarios happen in Mythic Plus, and Mythic Plus always turns into a let's pull as big as possible. And it's always, let's try to, have as many mobs as you could possibly see on your screen. You always will try to transition into that if you can. And that just is always going to just benefit the classes that can do mass AoE. And if you wonder why Blizzard has started adding so many mechanics to dungeons, do you think it's just random? Like they were like, let's do this. Let's make it harder. No, they specifically wanted it to be harder to mass pull. Now, a lot of players will hear that and be like, oh, well, fuck that. I just want a mass pull. But, like, it's kind of hard for them to create specs that shine in different areas. It's really good in Raid. Like, Raid does this perfectly. Like, there are bosses where certain niche damage types shine because they exist. You could probably think of 10 of them right now, even in only DPS classes, right? Like, Execute, 2 target, 3 target, 45-second cooldown kind of stuff that, like, only a few classes can do. Like, it's so clear that those classes excel at that. But in dungeons, it's so one-dimensional, and a lot of people do a lot of dungeons, so it's like, how do we make dungeons feel like that? That's why they added so much mechanics to Trash, because that seemed to be the only way to get people to stop just trying to fucking pull everything. Now, if you're like me, it's like pulling everything super fun, and I just wish every class did mass AoE. So I understand that perspective too. I also understand the perspective of it being increasingly tiring, the reliance on stops and micro CCs and dungeons to actually deal with the amount of things going on, and it's like kind of taking away from what dungeons should be, all that shit, whatever. But just a thought. Anyways, large tangent. On to destruction after that. So I just think there's a larger conversation in the game about just target count in general and where we've gone with that. But I think overall I've understood their direction with it. We also want to take another look at how destruction plays in multi-target situations and look for ways to improve underused talents such as Cataclysm and Soulfire. Yay. As always, we're reading feedback and discussing other changes. We'll still be monitoring here in talents. Okay, cool. Pretty quick post. Where's the DK one? Someone said 1.1k viewers on YouTube on live. Why'd you say that? And then someone else said 1/3 of the Twitch views. So was that you like puffing your chest out for Twitch? Like, lol. Fucking YouTube thinks 1,000 viewers is good. Fucking clowns. Twitch L, YouTube L. All right, here we go. Feedback those. Where's the Death Knight? All right, here we go. This was late last night. Let's see here. Skip all this shit. All right. Yes. Holy fuck, yes. It is my biggest pet peeve with DK. Especially Unholy, which is by far my favorite spec. Actually, Frost is my favorite spec when you can play Breath, and it's in a raid fight where you can realistically find a way to keep Breath up. I just find that to be the most engaging gameplay, like, in this entire game. But where I don't like Frost is where it's extremely frustrating / impossible to do that in, like, a dungeon scenario, and then it just feels like a broken spec because a Blit is never good enough. Alright, anyways, let's keep on reading. So, reducing the amount of resource flooding, because goddamn is that an issue with Unholy. Reduce the throughput nodes towards the end of the tree. Yes, hopefully class tree, because DK doesn't get talked about a lot, has a sensationally bad class tree. Remember how I was telling you earlier how the best class tree design in this game is you get all the stuff you need and then you have some points to spend on what you want? The DK tree might be the poster child for what the exact opposite of that is. You are scraping and clawing with every point you can to get stuff that you absolutely need, and then if you had more points, you would spend it on more things you absolutely need. So you need to bake more stuff in 100p. This will allow us to focus the capstones on much more utility or defensive focused talents. Banger. Every good tree is like this. So Blood suffers from a lack of viable options because it has to invest so heavily into the tree to feel like it functions. To some degree, all Death Knight specs suffer from this a bit more than other specs due to their unique leveling experience comparatively. Huh? We want to see where we can shift some abilities and talents learned in the spec tree that would make more sense baseline to not only smooth out build diversity, but also improve the leveling experience. Oh, I kind of see what they're talking about. So, something that I actually realized recently, and I completely ignored for this entire expansion. You hear people being like, I don't understand these class trees. Why am I learning Blood Boil? I've known Blood Boil for years. Well, it's because the beginning of these trees should be, and is usually, heavily focused on how this interacts with you at leveling. If you're level 11, you get Heartstrike. When you're level 13, you can choose between Marrow Rend or Blood Boil, right? Like, the idea is that it's giving talents to you progressively, so it's helping a new player learn the game and making it feel like you're gaining power as you're leveling, right? It's pretty important. And I never felt that until I did Mop Remix, and I leveled a monk, and I felt how it actually was to level through all the way to 70 and constantly adding points onto your class and spec tree. And it actually felt pretty fucking good. But maybe that's what they're referring to. I didn't do it on Blood DK, but it sounds like Blood DK, like, that feeling stinks. And they've gotten some feedback on that, so hopefully they check that out. But when you gain 50 levels per second, it doesn't matter, to be honest. Yeah, but the Mop Remix, that's not how that is. Mod premix was pretty nice. For Frost, we want to take a look at Breath of Syndragosa to get it back to the more appropriate 30-second duration to allow us more tuning knobs. This is actually the direction I thought they've needed to go with Breath of Syndragosa for a long time. While I am a glutton for keeping breath up forever, it does make the class extremely feast or famine. The feeling when breath drops is pure despair. There might not be too many worse feelings in the entire game because all of your damage is gone because of a small mistake. And I've thought that the only way to counter that is two things. Number one, you give yourself more abilities to get breath back up if you fuck it up. Like, for example, a talent where, like, when you Frost Strike, it, like, reduces breath's cooldown by, like, 3 to 5 seconds. So, like, you're quickly back into that mode since you already have a reduced pillar. Or you have to make it so breath is never intended to be permanent. And instead, it's something that you can still extend by playing well, but it is not something that can be extended infinitely. Kind of like old Shadow Priest Void form. But like a little bit not as long. So 30-second duration sounds about right, because then the class will be designed and tuned for it to actually be usable outside of that window, but that window will be really strong. So I like that. This starts with the first note of reducing the flooding of resources available, one of the big offenders being Rune of Hysteria, which we'll see in update. While we understand Breath is a very divisive ability, that is an understatement. I think Breath might be the most divisive ability and or gameplay in the entire game. Right? Like, Breath versus a Blit, I think, is, like, as divisive as it gets. Maybe old Momentum or, like, current, Yeah, but, like, I don't know. Like, Inertia, which is, like, I guess current Momentum, is, like, you don't have to play that there. Like, the issue with Frost... Havoc Demon Hunters have had it way better than Frosty Case. Can we talk about that? Bro, for the past, like, 4 years, if you never wanted to press a movement spell in your rotation, your build, I think, at worst... There was, like, one patch where it was, like, 8% worse, but almost all the time, it's within, like, 3%. It's extremely close to play something significantly easier where you don't have to do any of that. DKs are not like that at all. Breath of Syndragosa, historically, fucking windmill dunks obliteration. Like, breath is, like, dude, there would be nowhere near the divisiveness on Frost if you could just play obliterate, and you could compete with Breath. There wouldn't be any complaining about it, because then you would just play Oblit if you wanted to. What Frosty Case felt like they had to do is they had to play Breath to do relevant damage, because Oblit, like, kind of sucked in comparison. So I think the Breath thing is worse because of the way that Blizzard has tuned it. It offers a very unique gameplay experience that not many of our other specs offer, and while we have no plans to remove that, we do want to explore a potential alternative that feels fresh and exciting for players that want to try something a bit different. This is smart. And they're right too. If you were to tell me some of the specs where I've had the most fun playing them just as a whole, like, they're just, the specs are extremely rewarding. Good Breath patches are, like, the most fun I ever had playing Breath was actually Season 3 of Shadowlands with Encrypted. So, like, Breath, but you had a CDR relic, so you just had Breath up, like, where you normally lose it in dungeons. It didn't feel bad because you got it back up faster. That was maybe the most fun I've ever had playing this game, was Breath with basically just a shorter cooldown. Let's see. When it's OP, there's no in between with that. Frosty K was not OP in Season 3 Mythic Plus. Likely introduces a new capstone replacing Frostworm's Fury, which we plan to shift higher within the tree as a more easily accessible talent. Oh, that's actually low-key really important too, because with Rider of the Apocalypse, they made the whole bit being that when you use Army of the Dead or Frostworm's Fury, it calls forth all 4 horsemen. When you're having to, like, go in your capstone to get something that makes this thing work, that's a problem. So it does need to be earlier in the tree. Cool. Unholy. This is the class I care the most about. As for Unholy, we have some plans to reduce the opener complexity. That's good. It's not, like, really complex, the opener. I guess it can be for someone who, like, hasn't played WoW before, which is maybe the point. It's just that even though they've reduced it a lot, it still has what Blizzard likes to call a nuclear launch sequence, where like you press a bunch of globals in a specific order and then you blast off. Like, there's barely any classes that actually feel like that, and Unholy probably feels more like that than any other spec, even still. It's not nearly as intuitive as it could and should be. Unholy also suffers from the amount of things it needs to track to really function optimally and is less than ideal, and we are looking to reduce the amount of plates that need to be spinned. Yep, I agree with all of that. Gargoyle was what I was about to say. Gargoyle is one area we'd like to explore offering a new playstyle. While we don't plan on removing it, we do want to create a choice node with it that offers a less bursty option and leans a bit more into sustained damage alternative. That's a great idea. If actually Unholy has any issue right now, it's that they, along with, actually, I guess even Demonology has kind of moved away from this. But Unholy is probably just built to be the burstiest spec in the game. Like, if you think about it, no class in the game on single target should be able to outburst 3-minute CD army, 3-minute CD gargoyle, and the army is also spawning 4 horsemen that are all pretty strong, and your gargoyle is doing damage based on the amount of runic power you spend, but you have lust, so you're just like fucking flooded. You know what I'm saying? Like, Unholy, it's not like a tuning thing. They're just built bursty. The issue with that is some fights don't want that. And it also makes it so you're just like, it also makes power infusion and other things like that less of a, or more of a problem, sorry. But also it's different. Like, I don't think it's bad that Unholy is different. I think if every class in this game was like a pretty consistent class with 2-minute cooldowns, like I would say the majority of classes in this game are actually, that's pretty boring. Like, I think it's cool that there are specs that have had that. It's just historically they've been really problematic because it can be exploited when used at the highest level. Like, burst is like kind of the king. You need burst. Like, think of Venthyr Moonkin, right? Like, that stuff is always just a problem. So them having another option is really strong, and I also, as much as I'd like to see the burst of it be less strong, even if they do the same DPS, it is cool that a spec does that, you know? Okay. Lastly, while we don't have plans to remove... Oh, wait, I missed this. We'd also like to revisit Sudden Doom and Diseases to offer a little bit more gameplay experience. Wait, is Sudden Doom the Death Coil proc? Okay, that... I'm so glad they're doing that. I'm telling you, man, when you're playing Unholy, and specifically when you're not in your Gargoyle, like... Or actually, no, I mean, even in your cooldowns, it kind of is the same too. But like when you have Lust and all of your resources, bro, when you chain get Sudden Doom procs and you can't actually spend your runic power, and because you're spending so many globals just death coiling, you actually can't even, like, your runes are now capping. That feeling is so bad. Like, I've theorized it before where it's like, okay, when you have a ton of haste or you're in your cooldowns or your dark transformation or whatever, it's like Sudden Doom doesn't make your death coil free. It just makes it do double damage, right? So like it's basically spending the runic power anyway, so you don't cap. But then if you did that outside of your CDs, then you would just have dead globals. So like it would need to work like that. So it basically just needs to be redesigned. So I'm glad that they're looking at that. And diseases are also kind of boring. Yeah. And then here we go. Lastly, while we don't have plans to remove festering wounds, we do want to find ways to make the friction of playing with them less. Yeah, Unholy DKs have to build, they have to regenerate and spend runes, build and spend runic power, and create wounds and burst wounds. They just have like 3 things going on, and I don't know, it just doesn't feel awesome. Vile Contagion was an ability introduced in Dragonflight that had some excitement around it, but never quite got its time. We plan to reduce its cooldown to 44. Now that is insane. So then it's going to be up for every set of cooldowns. I mean, that's definitely... That might even be too strong. You're going to put 6 wounds on everything? Okay. What is it? Vile Contagion was the best ability added to DK, in my opinion, so that sounds amazing. Yeah, I played a lot with Vile Contagion in last beta for Dragonflight, but like it just wasn't as consistent. It was too bursty. Like there was options that just had you do more damage all the time. But now it's going to be up every time, so that's, I mean, it's like you could argue it's literally twice as good. It has half the cooldown now. We plan to update Festermite to function similarly to Iron Fur, so playing around the act of bursting wounds feels less punishing and doesn't require nearly as much setup. Huge applause to them for that. I've been saying this for years, that Festermite is awful design, and the Iron Fur setup would be so much better, even specifically referencing Iron Fur. That being said, I like that they tried Festermite. Like, Festermite requiring you to kind of know when the buff and debuff is coming up, to know when to hold and use CDs, is like, there, at least it's different, you know, rather than, I mean, let's be real, like if it's Iron Fur, you can basically not even track it. Like you just know when you're popping a lot of wounds, you're going to have a lot of stacks, but it just doesn't even matter. But like if you're talking about weak aura bloat in this game, Festermite might be something that like you literally need a weak aura to play around. Like there's nothing in the game really telling you when that shit's about to fall off or is, you know what I'm saying? So like, and Festermite's design, and I'll take some moments here to kind of talk about how it used to be as we lay it to rest. There were two things specifically that happened with Festermite that encouraged really unfun gameplay. Number one, your mob pack is about to die, and your Festermite has 5 seconds left on it. You need that mob pack to die as fast as possible, and if one of them dies and bursts its wounds after like your Festermite window rolled over, you would proc a fresh one, and then you would go into the next pack with less than 10 seconds on your Festermite and be like, okay, do I AFK for 10 seconds or do I just juice all of this strength into the nether, right? Awful feeling. And you would usually, what you would do is actually put your pet on passive near the end of a pull where you're about to finish it and you have a lot of, you've already got your damage out, just so it doesn't put up wounds that will pop when they die, which was really not fun. And it like feels like it makes you AFK. And then there's the AFK aspect where you feel like you actually just can't even play your character because if you were to put up any wounds at all, you would just be fucking yourself. And again, I just don't even know how you could possibly play Festermite without a weak aura package surrounding it, or you'd be losing a ton of damage. So, great change. Festermite was fun for its time in BFA. So the argument could be, was it good that Festermite ever was the way it was because it was different and you had to like plan around it? I bet there's some people who enjoyed that gameplay and it being different. I think I would go and I would say though that it's, I think because of all of the negative gameplay experiences it can create, if I were to go back in time and I had the choice of doing what they did and have everything play out the same, or it's just like Iron Fur from the beginning, I think it would have been better if it was like Iron Fur from the beginning. Okay. Festermite was mostly noticeable in dungeons, and raid it usually just ended up working out. Yeah, and raid, actually, I do think that's true. I think in a single target raid boss, Festermite was just kind of cool and different, but in dungeons, that's usually where you had to be like, mobs are dying with my wounds on them. Oh, wait, it's going to proc a fresh thing. I need to start this Festermite window earlier so I can get it started earlier in the next pack. Just a lot of problems. All right, cool. Fuck yeah. I love Unholy, and I hope to test that out. Very lit. Extremely lit. Is this going to be a big yapping stream? We still have a few more yaps. So we've already done this. We've done these 3 things. We have to... There's WoW has like a 5-minute Delves video, which we're going to watch. It's really fast. And we have Ngura's endgame interview. And then we're going to play Alpha. Did you go through the raid bosses yet? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, let's do the Delve video real quick.
World of Warcraft's upcoming expansion, The War Within, introduces an all-new pillar of progression for open-world players. Delves are 1 to 5 player, role-agnostic adventures found throughout Khaz-Algar. Players will typically be able to complete these bite-sized combat, puzzle, and platforming experiences in just...
Also, maybe that's part of why I haven't had too much fun with Delves yet, is because the 3 you can do in the opening zone don't have any puzzle or platforming experiences. They are purely go in, loot 11 things, kill the boss at the end, and you're done. And it's like a little thematic to the area it's near. But yeah.
10 to 15 minutes, providing an additional way to level and an alternative path to endgame rewards alongside Mythic plus dungeons, raids, and PvP.
Okay.
Players can dive into Delves alone or in parties of any number up to 5, and any combination of classes and roles are viable, letting you approach each adventure as you see fit. Multiple healers could offer a safe...
If every role, and again, I don't think Delves are meant to be really competitive, but if every role, class, and everything is viable, doesn't that just mean they're really easy? Like, they have to be really easy? Like, even the endgame ones, like... And again, maybe that's the point. But like, if it's viable to have a tank, 3 DPS, and a healer... but it's also viable to have 5 tanks, but you would just go infinitely slower, you know, and do all the, like, I just don't, you could let them, you can run 5 healers. That's no different than DPS. Does that mean they give healers some kind of buff to do more damage? Or again, they're just really, really easy.
...safer way to travel, but prioritizing damage output might allow you to sprint through at record pace.
Bran is the damage. Bran was not doing a lot of damage.
This versatility allows players to progress with who they want, how they want, and when they want. As you approach, you'll be prompted to choose a difficulty level, called a tier, and can then walk right in.
A tier!
There is no loading screen. Lower tiers are available during leveling, with higher tiers added at max level and Season 1. If you're grouping with a friend or a couple of guildmates, just party up to enter the same instance. If you're looking to meet new Delvers, the Group Finder tool can assist with finding or forming a party. In the same way, it helps form groups for quests, mythic dungeons, raids, and custom activities. Whether you group with friends or strangers, everyone in your party can play whatever class and specialization they want, so no one has to sit out or be overlooked because their desired role is already filled. The flexibility of Delves is made possible thanks to your companion NPC. Each season, you'll be accompanied by a new companion who can be customized to complement your playstyle. The legendary dwarven historian Bran Bronzebeard, renowned explorer and veteran of the Second War, will be the first to join you. By choosing Bran's specialization, he could be molded into a healer or damage dealer, allowing him to fill the role you or your group need. As you progress, Bran levels up too, gaining skills that expand his arsenal and enhance his effectiveness. If you want to focus on damage output yourself, Healer Bran is happy to throw a potion on the ground that heals allies. Or, with a damage-focused Bran, you could activate his Gryphonen's battle harness, which lets him bombard enemies with...
Wait, he fucking mounts up? He's missing. Wait, hold up. His aim is ass, though. Like, can we talk about that?
You could activate his Gryphonen's
look at his hammers.
Harness, which lets him bombard...
Miss. At least 5 yards in front of him. Far right. He literally hit the edge.
Hammers from atop his loyal
he didn't hit that thing one time.
Once you're max level and Bran is of a high enough rank, you'll begin earning curios. Equip Bran by choosing a combat curio and a utility curio to give him trinket-like effects that empower your party. In addition, Bran can help you find lost supplies and delves that can help you in your runs. There will be 12 different delves to explore at launch, and you can expect to find some in each of the new zones. In the Isle of Dorne, you venture into the Earthcrawl Mines, a dig site that has been taken over by Nerubians. In Hallowfall, you must carefully explore the Sinkhole, the very bottom of the zone, where all the water gathers and Kobus lurk and lure in their victims.
Oh shit.
In the Ringing Deep's Dread Pit, you'll spelunk into a forward base of operations
Y'all ever spelunk
that the
before?
Nerubians are using to lay assault on the machine speakers. And more adventures await in Azj-Kahet to discover for yourself. Upon the start of Season 1, a 13th delve will become unlockable.
Yup.
Focusing on a single boss encounter. players must now brave the enemy's lair.
This is definitely what I'm looking forward to the most. Because I think they're going to make this really hard, and I think they should make this really hard. Because it provides no rewards. There's no rewards for doing this boss, as far as I can tell. It's not something you have to do to progress your character, to get loot, to fill up your vault. Nothing. This only exists as a single boss challenge. So hopefully it is Mage Tower-esque.
And defeat the greatest threat yet, Zevzik.
And it's cool because maybe there'll be one in Season 2. I am reading YouTube chat, Brian X-Wing. What about that, buddy?
This means delves are dynamic, with each offering multiple experiences. Delve variants are unlocked at max level, similar to how world quests are unlocked, with different variants available on a given day. Perhaps one day you're sent on a mission to rescue a group of Earthen from the Nerubians, but on another you find yourself working with the Arathi to burn all the Nerubian nests in that same location.
What?
Thanks to their dynamic objectives, you could visit the same delve multiple times and have completely different adventures. Completing delves will reward you with a variety of valuable loot. Get to the treasure room at the end of a delve, and you'll find...
I'm done with this. We get it. I don't think there's not... Usually in some of these Warcraft videos, there is actually new information. There doesn't... They're just... This Blues Clues ass guy is just saying a bunch of shit we already know. Alright, Ngura's video. Let's go. First of all, everyone click on the video. Make sure that bitch isn't playing another tab. Let's get her some views here. Let's subscribe to the channel, boys. Let's ring that bell. I've actually never ringed a bell before. What does that mean? Like you get like pinged when they make stuff? What? What'd you call her? Oh. Oh, no. Is that bad phrasing? I meant like the video. Like, let's all watch this bitch. But it sounds like I'm saying that about her, which is rough. I did not mean that. Yeah. All good. All good. Yeah, she's a good friend of mine. It's all good. Also, did not mean that at her. You watched the... You guys have watched the fucking stream for more than 5 minutes. Come on. All right. Let's get it. All right. I asked senior WoW developers about endgame and the new WoW expansion.
My name is Ngura, and today I have something special for you because I was able to sit down with production.
Wait a second. Why does she... What does this camera work here?
Hello everyone, my name is Ngura.
The insta zoom in. Can you do that with like normal cameras? Can I do that with my camera?
And today I have something special for you because I was able to sit down with production director Michael Bybee and senior game designer Sean McGee.
Ooh, Michael Bybee. I hadn't heard him before, but he was the guy in our Q&A session. That answered a lot of really, really good questions. I'm going to turn this up a little bit. It's not too loud. Usually it's because my Firefox in general is turned down. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's turn that all the way up.
Ken, for an interview, I was able to ask
She's
him
speaking
about
really softly.
high-end endgame content in The War Within and about delves specifically. Quick note, I was in London for the War Within Blizzard event, so the setup that I had...
I have no idea what kind of... I don't know what the London thing was. As far as I could tell, the London thing was a... like EU... So like EU and NA content creators have different community managers. I think it was like an EU specific one. Like I don't know of a lot of NA creators that were invited to that. I think it was an EU one. I think. Which I will say I am a little jealous of the EU creators cuz like they were ahead of the curve. Like in Shadowlands, they all got these really cool ass displays that looked like really awesome on their wall. And I was like, man, damn, I wanted those. And we didn't get shit. But now the NA community managers are goated. They're like really, really good. Who are they? The NA ones? Oh, well, again, I think... Oh, I had dinner with the head EU, like, community manager with Warcraft, at least, at BlizzCon with Sko and a few other people. I think that was her. But I don't interact with her at all. I work with Alex, Lugia Blaster, and Lynxie, usually. A few others. All right, let's go. Imagine not getting invited. Lamau, ha, he's coping. Wait, okay, wait. Was there NA creators that were paid to go out there? Did I actually just get shafted? That'd be crazy. That'd be insane. Me coping, seething, malding, weeping. But you guys can't even name one though. All right, I'm going.
Was not my setup was not optimal, so excuse the quality a little bit, but I hope you enjoyed the interview anyway, and let's get into it.
Hi, well, first of all, thank you so much for joining me on this interview. I wrote
Where are they?
down like a million questions.
She looks like she's in a church right now.
And I didn't submit any of them beforehand, so I was a little bit worried that you're just gonna say like, I can't answer this question, I can't answer this question. So
Oh, they didn't have her send them in ahead of time? Every time I've done an interview, they have them send them in for the purpose of making sure that they're more like they'll never say you can't ask this. They just want to be as well informed as possible, but maybe that's just because the ones I've done are always with like Ian or Morgan, and they obviously don't work on each individual thing. They lead a bunch of people who do those things, so they maybe need to ask those people, and maybe the people I need to see who she's interviewing. I know Bybee, I don't know the other one. Maybe they're more
I was thinking before I go
had
into
their
my
boots on
questions,
the ground.
I'm gonna ask you if you have anything that you
What is it? They know they need to vet NA creators.
want to talk about a little bit more, like something specific that you maybe would be willing to share more information about, or something that you like a lot, something that you're looking forward to in the War Within when it comes to like endgame content.
Yeah, I should probably go first. Or do you want to go first, Bybee?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, I think these were both of the guys that did the like creator Q&A. This guy's great. He gives really good answers.
Sean?
Sure. Well, so my name's Sean McCann. I'm the Delves guy, and so my answer might be kind of obvious, but it's warbands. No, I'm really excited for Delves. There's a lot of cool things that we're doing for Delves for level up and max level. Personally speaking, Delves is kind of the content that I really want to play with my friends. I really like the thing with Delves that I really love a lot is it is content for someone that maybe doesn't always have 20 to 30 minutes of uninterrupted time to play. And so, I've got 3 kids, and so sometimes that can be I've got 2 hours, everyone's asleep, or I've got 5 minutes at max before I have to go AFK because, something bad happened behind me. And so being able to do Delves solo or with my friends is a really big deal for me. My friend group is not terribly organized, and so I'm the only healer, and there's 4 DPS, and so that kind of normally leaves us like in a lurch of what we can actually do sometimes. And so I'm just super jazzed because it means we can team whenever we want, whenever our schedules align. We could do something in Delves, and actually have it be difficult too, because we do like doing hard content.
This is a great.
I know that I have to heal everybody through all of it, and so that's what I'm super jazzed about for coming to War Within.
That's probably exactly who should be running Delves, because that is probably the exact target audience for them. And I'm glad that he mentioned one thing that a lot of people usually leave out, which is that like players of all levels want content that challenges them, and they don't just want things to be easy and given to them, for sure. Mage Tower is a perfect example of that. And I hope there's Mage Tower vibes at the end of Delves, for sure. One second. I'm going to go... I just realized I'm going to heat up some food before we watch the rest of this, because I'm needing to eat before I do PTR. I'm going to take my dogs out real quick. I should have done that before the start of this video, but I'm just going to do it right now. So, be right back. Dude, YouTube chat. I see. Nah, you guys are with me, right? Yep, Twitch chat's so stupid. God, they're so annoying. Yep, look at Twitch. Yep. So mature, right? Unbelievable. All right, anyways, I got my food. I got like a Thai beef bowl. We got some noodles. We got some beef. We got some sesame sauce. We got green beans, bean sprouts, cauliflower, green onions, pickled Fresno peppers. Let's fucking go. All right. Let's go. All right, now Michael Bybee is going to introduce himself. I believe he did a lot of stuff before, but he recently came back to Blizzard. I think that's his bit. Or he joined for the first time like a year and a half ago or something.
Yep. I do have one question about Delves in particular. So I was testing Delves earlier today, which was really cool. I did play by myself, and it was cool that I was able to choose if I have a healer that helps me or a DPS or what's going on. And then I also thought it was interesting that you can choose the tiers of the difficulty, right? And then I was like, a question that I had, since the Delves are also going to be part of the Vault, the Great Vault as well, and I assume there's also going to be some sort.
Before she gets into her question, I think Ngura's being a little nice here. I have a lot of hopes for Delves, but the Delves that are available on Alpha are like, there's absolutely nothing to see there. You know, I think she's giving him a softball on since she's talking to the Delve guy.
Of like item rewards of doing the Delve itself, not just related to the Vault. And I was wondering how far they're going to be scaling up those rewards. Are they going to be similar to like the max rewards that you can get from Mythic Plus, or is it going to be below that?
So yeah, Mythic Plus at the highest tier for Mythics will always be like above Delves. The plan with Delves is we're going to have about, because you don't see it right now in Alpha, but there's going to be 11 tiers in total for difficulty. Okay. Tiers 4 through 11 are going to unlock when the season begins. So we kind of give everyone some time to kind of get used to the mechanics, see what's going on before we hit you really hard on things. Right now the plan is that the highest Delve reward will go up to Mythic 5. So it's pretty high up for someone like me who I don't necessarily get to like the old Mythic 20s and stuff like that. And the way that we're doing that is 1 through the Great Vault and also 2 through our key system. And so when you get to max level, you'll have opportunities to go run Delves that have extra rewards in it, and then you can use keys that you get from doing outdoor world content in order to unlock those. And so we'll be pacing those out. So we're never going to limit you to like, hey, you just can't do a Delve. If your friend wants to do it, you're out of luck. But this is also a way we want to make sure that people are still, Mythic, doing stuff in the outdoor world.
You guys are hearing +5. It's really important that you understand that a new +5 is the same as an old 15.
We want to make sure the outdoor world doesn't become barren, because now Delves are here, so you can ignore all the hard work everyone else has done. And it also makes it feel like Delves
will be on Hero
part
Track,
of the entire
think,
world as a whole, and not just kind of sequestered off to the side. So I don't know if that answered your question.
And I want to say, someone in here said, well, how do you have a chance to, or really don't think it's fair to judge them when they're questing difficulty? I want to push back on that a little bit. So I do understand that. I've acknowledged so much about Delves. In fact, maybe the most extreme thing I've said, which I think is true, is that I could think Delves fucking suck and they could be great for the game, right? But they said that there's going to be Delves with like platforming and puzzle experiences and stuff like that, right? So I don't think the tiers are going to add a lot of that. Right, you can see what the base Delves are. The tiers are adding difficulty affixes and other things, but they're probably not adding that. Like, just the 3 Delves you can do, it's not about the difficulty, it's about what it is as a whole. It's just loot 11 things, kill as few mobs as you can, get a few, like, Torghasti type powers, kill a boss. Regardless of how difficult any of that is, it's still... You could have content that's not difficult that's cool. There's just nothing cool about it at all. But it's possible we saw the 3 most boring Delves they made, right? So, who knows?
Fully.
Yeah, I think it does. I mean, it answers the question for, I think for me, like as a Mythic Raider, it basically means that if I don't want to do delves, if I'm not interested in that content, then I don't have to do it to get the rewards from the vault, because it's not scale. It doesn't scale up as much as like the Mythic Plus rewards would, or the Mythic Rating rewards would.
What is it? They can complain all they want. That's good for the more casual base. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. What I'm saying has nothing to do with difficulty, because it's hard to gauge difficulty because there isn't 11. Regardless of how casual you are, if you're looking forward to delves being this cool new experience and you go in and it's like a bunch of shit you've already seen before with nothing new and cool at all, the casual player base isn't going to like that. It's not like a elitist, this has to really challenge me thing. It's just, I will do some delves. I will show you what I mean. I will do delves on stream today and show you exactly what I mean. Oh, it's not playing sound.
A heroic raider, and I don't
Let me back this up a little bit.
rewards would scale. It doesn't scale up as much as like the Mythic Plus rewards would, or the Mythic Rating rewards would. But what if I'm a, like, let's say a normal mode raider, a heroic raider, and I don't necessarily like doing delves?
Oh, I see you, Maroon
Would
Star.
that person still feel like they have to do it to fill out their vault, or do you think the items that drop there are not necessarily needed? Like, can you just fill your vault with the normal mode raids and plus, and then just leave it there?
Yeah, this has been an agonizing question that we've had for a while, because we learned our lesson with Torghast. If everyone liked Torghast, except for the fact that it went from a want to a need for everyone to do it, right? And we want to make sure that for delves, for the people who are like, hey, I love raiding, you know, I love doing mythics. We want to make sure this feel like a thing that you need to do to stay competitive. I think it would be a failure of the system if someone like couldn't go to a raid because like, you didn't do that Earthcrawl Mines tier 8, sorry, you're out today. Like, you gotta get that row of the vault so you can get everything. And so we want to really make sure that it's a fun thing to do if you're considered like a raid level player, but not a need to do.
I love that cut right there.
Yeah, and so that'll be a balance.
I love that cut. Hold up. He says raid level player.
Make sure that it's a fun thing to do if you're considered like a raid level player.
Camera cuts to raid level player. Back to the interviewer.
But not a need to do. Yeah, and so that'll be a balance. We'll figure out where that lands, because we also want to make sure the rewards are great. It's going to be a very fine line to get that right. But all of us are very focused on, like, we've been talking about that since like day one of delves, is like, what are the rewards going to be, and how do we make sure it feels good for solo players and doesn't feel like a requirement of now I have to do even more things on top of everything that just I like doing. I like raiding, and I don't, we don't want to force you out of that.
Mm-hmm. All right, so another question I guess that some people had is specifically they wanted to have more solo content, which delves could be solo content for those players as well.
I think delves will 90% be solo content.
But I think people were also asking for something like the Mage Tower to be back. Would delves be considered to be similar to a Mage Tower, or is a Mage Tower like higher in difficulty in comparison? Where would you put like those two?
Please say that the 13th delve that's only a single boss and comes out with each individual season is meant and doesn't have any rewards tied to it to where you need to do it is really, really, really cool and hard and fun.
We do have a special thing in delves, and I think I could talk about it, so I'll say it anyway. We'll see what happens.
Is he going to reference it?
Goes, does the Ian face? Maybe that could be the thumbnail. So
say it.
Right now the plan is for the 11 tiers that at tier 8 we stop giving different rewards, kind of like in Mythic of like, hey, at a certain point we're not going to give you higher rewards. So tiers 9, 10, or 11 are meant to be hard mode. Like, this is a thing that you do because I really want something hard to hit me.
Fucking say it.
We won't be able to get on the exact fine-tuned balancing of Mage Tower, but we do have the concept of the 13th delve, and that is a thing that you can. We're still figuring out the exact way to unlock it, but it is essentially for the player that finishes the season. And then said, well, I still want something hard, super hard to overcome. I've beaten tier 11. The 13th delve is essentially our one-room boss fight, where we're going to hit you as hard as humanly possible on here. And so the plan is to get up towards that Mage Tower difficulty. It won't be a thing that it's exactly Mage Tower, because it's not going to be based on every single spec that we have.
Yeah.
I can say we tested it last week and no one beat it. And so
let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Oh, yeah. I'm a happy boy. I am a fucking happy boy. That is the best possible answer he could have said to that about the question he was asked, and I am super happy to hear them say that. That is fucking insane.
We were like, cool, we're on the right track. Like it's kicking our butts. We actually have to play smarter on this, and so yeah, it's going to be a continual thing. But that is kind
Massive
of our
W.
Mage Tower equivalent on Delves, and
Fuck yeah, I'm tweeting. I'm fucking tweeting. I'm fucking tweeting. I'm fucking live tweeting. All right, live tweeted. Let's go.
Tier 11's gonna be pretty tough too. But that's the plan right now.
All right. Well, that sounds really cool. Okay, that is definitely something that I'm going to be checking out then as well. All right. So I did have one more question about Mythic Plus in general.
Okay.
If you guys want to talk about that as well. So I was wondering if
oh, for some
you have
reason
planned any major
she was
change-
reading her question, but I thought she was about to do, and she's a really good interviewer, so she's not going to do this. But for a second, I thought she was going to do the really bad interviewer thing, where she just didn't ask a question. Like, here, let me pause it, where I think she was going to stop the question.
I did have one more question about Mythic Plus in general.
And that's it. And then it's just like, on to you, interviewers, and just be like, what are they? Well, what do you want to know
You guys
about
want to talk about that as well?
Right there.
So I was wondering
Yeah.
if you have planned any major changes when it comes to affixes in Mythic Plus in the War Within, and
They've already answered
specifically
this.
also if seasonal affixes are something that you consider bringing back.
They've already answered
Because
this as well.
people have been talking about it a lot, that they're missing the seasonal affix. I know that the purpose of the
I've
seasonal
literally
affix
heard
is
this
kind of
person
gone now
answer
with the
this
new
in a
rotation
creator
of the
interview.
dungeons, but people are still like wanting something like that back. So is that something you consider?
Yeah, I think what we can say is the team is talking about it right now. I don't think they're ready and final enough with it where we're ready to actually talk about the specifics around the affix, et cetera. But I know that it's something the team talks about all the time. The seasonal affixes are great because they add a lot of variety. They also are challenging to balance over time, and it makes some seasons more difficult or more challenging, or maybe for some players not as interesting. And so there's been pros and cons on that, but it's something the team's talking about, and we will be talking about that soon, but unfortunately not today.
Okay. All right. Okay, then I have another question about I'm just gonna go all over the place here, okay, if that's fine. So I'm gonna talk about defensive. So almost every spec now, since the talent system was reworked, I feel like a lot of classes and specs got very powerful defensives, active and also passives.
Oh.
And it seems like it resulted in
Ngura. Sensational questions right now.
the talent system was reworked. I feel like a lot of
I'm not kidding. This sounds hyperbolic. I think this is the single biggest issue with gameplay in PvE at the high level. It's actually a PvP problem too, but I don't know enough about that to talk about it. In PvE, the biggest issue with them creating cool content and challenging you in the right way right now is the defensive bloat and defensive power in this game, 100%.
classes and specs got very powerful defensives, active and also passives. And it seems like it resulted in most Mythic content dealing lethal damage unless everyone presses their defensives that they have
Facts.
available to them, which created this kind of dynamic where healing is much less about healing, but it's more about the players being at or close to 100% health at all times, and pressing the defenses based on their big wigs or DBM timers, just counting them down, saying, press this now. And is that something that in the War Within is something that you consider changing, or are you happy with how it is right now?
I wouldn't say we're happy. And just because I didn't say it earlier, quick introduction. So Michael Bybee, production director on World of Warcraft. I rejoined the team last summer.
This guy's a goat, by the way. I've heard him answer a bunch of questions on Monday and Tuesday, and he seems like really smart.
After we worked on, I was on Diablo 4 for a little while.
Also, he stays fucking warm in the office. He's wearing a full-on, like, lined jacket. You know what I mean?
Used to be on the team. I shipped Legion, Battle for Azeroth. And
no, listen, guys. You guys heard D4 and got mad. Listen to all of it.
Joined the team last summer after we worked on. I was on Diablo 4 for a little while, and then I used to be on the team. I shipped Legion, Battle for Azeroth, and worked on Shadowlands before I moved over to Diablo 4. And to answer your question more specifically, that I say I don't think we're really happy with it because of all the things that you just mentioned, right? This is a sort of an ongoing challenge for the game and for balance and tuning. Neither Sean or I are on the class or encounters team and can't really talk about a lot of the specifics, but what I can say is, like, this is a thing that the team is talking about all the time. Specifically, though, the issue where, you know, when you're running high-end content especially, and the encounters essentially respond to the fact that, you know, very talented players like yourself are increasingly using I mean, it's not even increasingly, it's just a fact of life, is you have to use add-ons, you have to use a lot of like weak Rs and other things to be able to offload some of the cognitive load of being able to do the encounter, which means that the design team knows that you're doing that. So then we have to make things more challenging, which then means that add-on authors and add-on, you know, the way that you use add-ons sort of escalates, and it does this thing where it gets harder. So that
he's
we
talking
have
about
to use more
chat.
add-ons, etc., to continue to manage that, and that
cog load.
That's a thing that doesn't end in fun experience for a lot of players, but it's also really challenging to adjust because, you know, a lot of people really like that, and our encounters have changed over time to you know, accommodate that. We talk about the defensives problem and the, like, well, just don't get hit. And then you know, I was running a resto druid in Mythic Plus in this season 3 for Dragonflight. And, you know, I spent most of my time in cat form, frankly, because if you're doing content right and you're interrupting right and you're doing AoE CCs, etc., I don't need to heal because people are mostly healing themselves. They're mostly using their defenses.
He fucking gets it.
If we're doing it right, you're not really getting a lot of damage. And I wasn't having to heal quite a lot. And I actually found that to be kind of an interesting experience, but not the core of what I think that experience is meant to be. So it's a long-winded way of saying that this is something the team talks about all the time. For specifically rolling out the encounters for the war.
Just before he continues, can you guys not tell that he's like really, really fucking smart? This was my I heard him in like 2 Q&A sessions over Monday and Tuesday, but like this guy 100% fucking gets it. And he plays the
raids
game.
And Mythic Plus dungeons. I don't think you're going to see like major changes to those structures. What you're going to see is iterative developments, but in the longer term, it's something that we want to address directly.
Yeah, literally the only problem is he's a healer. Like outside of that, it's fucking awesome. And that's always going to hold you back a little bit.
Cool. Yeah. It's something that you mentioned as well.
No, it doesn't cancel out. It doesn't cancel out. It's like a small negative.
If everyone plays correctly, you don't feel like you have to heal that much. Something that I noticed as well is that because that is true, if you play in a group where everyone does play it well, then the person that is the least like useful seems to be the healer, and then they have to be the ones that take out all of these jobs, like dealing with affixes and doing all of these jobs that no one wants to do, which makes the healer role something that does all of these jobs that is not really healing, which makes I hate doing dungeons sometimes. And that is something that I thought was an issue specifically for the healer role, which, you know, not everyone is a fan of. Some people love it though. Some people love to do all of these other jobs.
Honestly, that's the hard thing with balancing that is for some folks, it's so much more interesting than just keeping health bars up. You know, trying to contribute to damage, trying to take care of affixes that are popping up in various places, just all sorts of things. I think one of the ways
someone
that we're
said
addressing it
in chat, Ngura is really good at talking. Yeah, dude. She's really good at talking because she yaps for a living, bro. But yeah, she
in
is.
the
She's
classes
asking
is
really good questions.
just giving healing classes more options. Some options where you're actually doing more damage as a healer. Some options where you've got a little bit more utility. Definitely something they would want to improve.
All right, cool. Then I have a question about like
Then
player
why aren't you
power
good at
regarding to
talking, Max?
items. I'm not sure if
Oh,
you can
man,
answer
what the
this
hell?
question, but I think the power of the item upgrade system introduced in the middle of the last expansion basically means
Let
that
me
the
get real
power
close.
that players gain has moved almost entirely to the very start of a patch, rather than it being like very progressive throughout the patch. And that created this kind of a weird dynamic where a guild that kills the last boss of the Mythic raid 2 or 3 months into a patch has the same item level as a guild that kills it within like a couple of weeks, like the World First Kills, for example. And I'm not sure, like, is that something you want to move forward with? Are you happy with that? Because it results in like last bosses having to be nerfed a bunch because it might not be killable for those guilds. And it's, on one hand, it's nice to be able to get the gear so quickly. A lot of people really love the upgrade system, myself included. But yeah, how do you want to address this
So
kind
many
of
good
issue
questions,
with
man.
not being able to
I would
have
have asked the
gear
exact same
progression or
ones.
character progression after a couple of weeks?
Yeah, I think there's a couple things there. One, to just kind of get it out of the gate, for 10.2 in Amir Dursil, there was, a little bit of an experience at the beginning of that patch where I think gear progression was even faster for a whole bunch of reasons related to the Renown and the Tree Wardens that made it not work out exactly as we had planned, let's just say. But so the goal wouldn't be to do that in the future. But the thing that you're specifically talking about is like gear progression. The way it works right now is it's a little bit of a curve that flattens out over time. And so the end of the curve where it's really, you're not getting as much of an iterative improvement over your item level. You get a lot of rapid development early on, and then it slows over time, for especially for folks that are pushing the hardest content. That is less interesting. There's pros and cons, though, because the other side of it is that it opens up a lot of accessibility for a broader swath of players to be able to engage in that content than ever have before. And so what we want to do is be able to keep that accessibility while still making it feel like, continuing to invest in Mythic rating, et cetera, is meaningful, which it doesn't always feel like right now.
All right. Yeah, that
Do you guys remember when I was listening? I had a YouTube video recently, and maybe you watched the live stream of it, where I listened to that podcast and I said that one guy had CEO energy. He ended up later having some fucking insane takes, but like, you probably remember me saying that if you watched that video. This guy has CEO energy. And what that is, it's like you don't talk too much. You talk when you're addressed, or you talk at the end of everyone talking, and then you just say some super smart, well thought out shit. And you're like, exactly right. That's what he does.
Etc. is meaningful, which it doesn't always feel like right now.
All right. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, interesting. All right, then I have one more question about the hero talents. So the hero talents seem super powerful if one talent is really powerful for one spec, but for the other spec that shares the hero talent tree, it might be underwhelming.
Ooh.
Are you willing to maybe balance numbers specifically for one spec, or are you only willing to change a talent for both specs simultaneously?
I think the answer to the question is we're going to do what feels the most right for the most players, right? Which means that in some cases we may.
So for the most players. So if you have a talent tree and you're a BM or MM hunter, and your other hero talent is shared with survival, they're probably just going to do the things that benefit BM and MM because those are the only ones that people are playing.
End up having to tune a particular hero talent tree to work for the spec. Like if 80% of players are playing it in one specific spec, I could see.
Wait, I
us
was
making
kidding, but he's
adjustments to make
actually
it work a
agreeing
little
with
bit
that.
more.
Let's go.
But that's not the goal. The goal is to make it feel like you actually have choices. That's always challenging in a game like ours when you've got tons and tons of players and especially pushing high-end content. But the goal is that it feels like you actually have a choice. And so I just think that when it gets to the most high-end content, we're going to be forced to make the choice that, makes this work out the best for the most players that are using it in a particular way.
I don't have a lot of concern with their ability to balance hero talents. A lot of people might hear that and they're like, huh? This last expansion, we had class trees and spec trees, and it changed a bunch of shit. And again, completely ignoring PvP. PvE including if you even average it out and you include the God Comp season, this has been the most balanced the game has ever been. Mythic Plus seasons have had more classes viable at all levels. There's probably fucking 10 to 15 specs right now in Season 3 that could top your overall in a key above a 25. When you start narrowing things down to a class that have a bunch of utility and also have the extreme defensiveness to survive into the 30s is a totally different thing, but damage-wise, insane. Tanks are in Raid as well. Like, in Raid, it's unassailably the most balanced it's ever been. And then people will relate to... They see these addition of hero talents, and they're thinking of things that Blizzard, where you had the ability to choose before, and they're like, Blizzard never balanced it well, and they think of Covenants. And the main reason Covenants were such an issue when they weren't balanced really well was because you couldn't swap between them. You had to fucking choose one, right? Oh my god. But this scenario, you don't have to be set to a hero talent forever. You could change your talents in 2 seconds and go to the other one, right? But also, Covenants had infinitely more things to tune than hero talents do. Hero talents appear complicated, but are remarkably simple. Like, Covenants, you had an ability, you had a signature ability, and those weren't balanced. And then you had, like, all of these soul binds and shit that were, like, just... I mean, there was infinitely more going on with Covenants, not to mention the fact that you were choosing between 4 of them instead of 2 hero talent trees. They spent the entirety of Dragonflight trying to keep their head above water, changing, balancing, and tuning these class and spec trees. And overall, if all you care about is balance, they did a fantastic job at that. It's inarguable. And now they have that mostly under control. Probably before the end of the beginning of this expansion, they're going to, if your spec hasn't been reworked at the end of Dragonflight or right now in Alpha, I think every single spec that hasn't had that will have one before this expansion releases. And I think that they're basically just going to have to worry about only the hero talents for like a year and a half. And there's nothing that's happened in the last year that would tell me that they would handle that improperly. That being said, I mean, it could always happen, but I'm pretty confident that it just is a significantly easier task than what they've had to do before. And then they released the Druid tree this week, and that made me question everything.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll continue to take feedback. And
actually, it made me question everything, but also, the more I've shit on that tree, the more I realize that the fact that there are 4 specs trying to work within a class tree is the primary issue.
Iterate that on that, and I think it's going to be interesting. I think where we end up with that system is going to be very different from where we started. You know, but I'm personally very excited. I think the fantasy of the hero talent system is one of the most exciting pieces of it. Just
100%, 100%.
I don't know
100%.
if you got a chance to check out the Void Weaver Priest that's on the alpha, but the ability that we're adding for Shadow Priests is, I think, really, really cool. Shadow Priests have access to a totally different talent tree that we haven't shared yet, but the Void Weaver one, I think, is the one that lines up most directly with the Shadow Priest fantasy. And the idea that you're just opening a portal to the Void that sort of sucks in all of the enemies around, I think is a really cool idea. And frankly, right now, it feels pretty overpowered.
Oh, get on, Shadow Priest. You guys are going in the dirt again. Maybe another hey, Shadow Priest, how about another rework, huh, buddy? Ha! Okay, but really, though, he is right about how theme and class fantasy is everything with these. Since they've been announced, I didn't really pay too much attention to that. Like, I considered it, but when you actually play the expansion, when you play these classes, what sticks out more than anything else is how different and how cool your class feels by being this other thing. And it's so noticeable in the classes where you don't feel that. Really, really fucking cool. Like, I mean, when you guys get your hands on Alpha, you'll know what I mean. Maybe you can tell by even watching them with some of the visuals of it, but like, you can tell when you're playing one that fits a theme and a fantasy and when you're not, visually and by gameplay. It's really cool.
Unfortunately, did not get to check that out yet, but I did see some of the other hero talents, and I really I love the animations and how it like how those two specs come together and how everything looks. I think it's going to be really cool, and a lot of people are going to be super excited about that. So yeah, I'm super interested to see what you have for all of the hero talents. So I'm excited to test it all on beta or an alpha. All right, so I have one more question. I'm not sure if you guys even remember this. So a long time ago, Ian had an interview with somebody, and he specifically talked about the UI. This was before Dragonflight even came out, and
I'm
he
gonna be.
was saying that you're
By the
working.
way, if this interview was with me and she said he had an interview with somebody and then just moved on from that, I'm gonna be offended and very mad. Right.
On UI reworks and doing a lot of changes there. And he said that the resource bar that is in the middle of your screen, that the team wants to iterate on that one in the future, so you can customize it a bit more. So specifically to replace.
Okay, I did not ask this question, but this is another really, really good, insane pause face by Ngura right now. There is a need for this in the game for sure, and I've been talking about this for the last 2 days. If you could just customize how your personal resource display works and what buffs actually show up above your health bar, it would actually make the default UI so much better.
Of the weak auras maybe. So let's say if you're a tank and you get pain suppression, that you would be able to add that to your resource bar.
Yes,
if you would
perfect
want to
example.
do so, or if you're a damage dealer to see power infusion or something like that. Is that something that is still being worked on, or is it something you can talk about?
Can't talk about it, but still being worked on. That's
Okay.
That's the best way to answer that. The key is like we absolutely want to make that work out for players, but weak auras is incredibly powerful, and so I don't think it's probably unlikely that you're going to see the entire weak aura system, totally replicated in the WoW UI. But finding ways to make it more, make certain actions work out better in the base WoW UI, I think is definitely the goal. No specific things around that right now, and frankly, it might be a while before we're ready to talk about that.
Okay.
This guy's a goat.
All right. Anything else you would want to talk about that, again, you're maybe really interested in the War Within, or something that you worked on, something that you can share more information about?
Ivy's usually the one telling us get it done faster. I'm more boots on the ground. Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm, it's been delves for a very long time. I think, we've been doing a lot of work trying to figure out how to make Bran feel like a cool companion and not just another, when you get a guardian in a quest that's kind of just following you around like that. This is exactly how they follow you in quest, just like that, right? And so we want to see how to give him character.
Wait, I want to respond to what someone said in chat. In quotes, we're still going to lean on add-ons. Got it. They don't really have a choice. The world where you just stop all add-ons and you try to build as many as you can into the game, or just like, oh, we're going to work as hard as we can to completely replicate this as soon as possible, is going to have a lot of growing pains and a lot of rough edges, and it would change the feel in the gameplay so much immediately. It would be bad. Like this is why, usually when you have this conversation with people that are like, just remove all add-ons, you can tell that they're not playing the game. Because it actually is a pretty logical point of view from someone else. Because you know what would happen if they just immediately banned all add-ons right now? The game would be significantly worse for probably years, but it would probably end up potentially, what your argument is, it will potentially be positive in the future by doing that now. The reason why people who don't really play a lot of WoW have these takes is because, hey, if they just don't play WoW for the next couple of years while this figures this out, that doesn't affect me in any way. I'm not really playing it right now, and maybe I'll play it in the future. So they don't have to accept the fallout. It'll never interact with them. So yeah, I don't know. While they should do as much of that as possible, I don't think the whole like, oh, we're just still going to lean on add-ons. It's part of the game, and the process of separating it and making it lesser reliant is a long process. It is not something you can do right away, and he's just being honest with that.
We tested a lot of stuff out with follower dungeons, and we're working closely with the team that's been working on those. It's like, hey, how do we punch it up a bit? The benefit that we have with delves there is that they're not meant to be as like hardcore. Like we can have like we can have extra action buttons. Like if you go toys, we can say, hey, you're immune to damage for a minute in the delve, which we wouldn't necessarily do in a dungeon. And so like what are some fun things we can do with Bran? Like I thought people wouldn't know it, but in one of the other interviews we did, everyone was like, oh, we saw that already. So I was like, well, that's touche. What if you go AFK for a little bit, Bran will find a wall to just lean against while he's waiting for you. And so we're excited about a lot of those little things that maybe people will never see, but it's there, and that people can kind of talk about. Oh, did Bran does X, Y, and Z if you do the following things. Trying to do fun things. We do have, for a spoiler, we do have an underwater delve that we're excited about. We thought no one would like it when we tested it internally, but we made it so you can't swim, so there is just kind of normal movement when you're moving around, and we tried it out, and people were like, this is a lot of fun. And I was like, thank goodness, because I was out of ideas if we didn't like this one for this particular delve. So that's one that we're really excited about, because it's super weird, and it works with the breath bar. There's bubbles. We found that we can kind of tell how old somebody is based on the underwater trauma they have from a video game, of when someone
What?
goes, oh, this reminds me of that video game. Like, oh, I see what generation you're in now. Of like which game caused you the most anxiety for underwater gameplay. But yeah, so for me, there's a lot of interesting things that are coming up with delves that we haven't seen yet. There's all the different scenarios that we have, and so like with the Earth Curl mines,
Does anyone remember in Ocarina of Time? Is there a version of you using a key in the wrong door in the water temple and it literally bricks your game? Am I remembering that wrong? Maybe there was a way to get around it. But I remember hearing horror stories of that.
Saw like rescuing a bunch of earthen on a minecart. The plan is at max level, that'll randomize a bit. And so, kind of like World Quest, where when you go in tomorrow, the earthen aren't there anymore, but now there's an Arathi that's come up from Hallowfall that says, here's a torch, burn everything you see. And so now those webs that you had to avoid before, it's actually just go straight into them with that flamethrower, take it all apart. But now there's some new mobs that will spawn webbing, and so you have to kind of dynamically deal with that. And so that kind of changing gameplay I'm really excited about, that we might not necessarily see right now. But it is something that we're working on, like in the background, to get a lot of variety into the delves.
Okay, yeah, that is very cool. Because I only managed to test delves solo. I didn't do any group testing. You can go with 4 people max, right? Or was it 5?
Full team of 5.
5, okay. But Bren always is with you, even if you're with 5 people, right?
Yep, he can always be there.
Okay. So one thing I was wondering about as well, since you just talked about earlier about that you can have higher tiers that are going to be actually challenging and more difficult, and that the rewards don't scale up higher, and you really should want to do that if you're seeking the challenge. How are you dealing with the scaling difficulty, like between, let's say, I'm doing it by myself versus a full group? That is something that we've seen some issues with, like in heroic raids, for example, where it seemed to be always easier if you have a certain amount of players. Like, oh, we need to do this with like 13 players exactly, otherwise it's really hard or it's really easy.
That's a good question.
Is that something that you struggle with delves as well with tuning, or do you figure out a proper strategy to do
on higher difficulties? It has to be true.
There's definitely not a designer sweating right now, going, oh my gosh, how are we going to do this? We are taking the same system that we had in Torghast, because Torghast Under the Hood had a lot of that scaling that we could do for the group size, and also per role, per class, and per spec. And so the idea is looking at, from like a number crunching way of like, hey, are there classes that are underperforming? How do we balance that out? Are there group sizes that are underperforming? How do we balance that out? And so we're going to do our best to make sure, hey, that feels really great from the data that we have, and just from playing through, like, hey, does it just feel like, I know the data says Shadow Priest is great, but it just feels terrible doing, like, so we're going to ignore that and actually just do some things to fix that up. And so it is going to be a balancing act. Hopefully a little easier because we have a much smaller number to balance around, and also that we're not, while we want delves to be hard, we want that curve, right? Because one of the important things, at least like my experience with the game, is that you go from the outdoor world content, which is pretty simple on purpose, and then when you get to max level, it's like, hey, where are your add-ons? know the route, and so Delves is meant to be that kind of middle ground of, hey, you can kind of scale up to difficulty and things like that. And so we're never going to be a thing where it's like, hey, you need to be incredibly on the ball to do it. And I think that's where we get the kind of leeway of like, yeah, there's some blood DKs. Yeah, one of our main designers is blood DK, and it's my goal to eventually kill him at one of the tiers. It hasn't happened yet, but we haven't just started testing super hard at like tier 10 or 11. But the goal is there. We have a lot of tools at our disposal, and we
Wow.
will have the data that's looking at that we can look at and go, okay, let's tweak this maybe a bit too easy here. So yeah, it'll be an ongoing thing. I'm sure to get it right.
Yeah, someone check on that guy.
Okay, cool. Very interesting. Yeah, I can imagine that being very difficult.
Yeah, it'll be a challenge, but I'm sure we've got a lot of resources that we can do to kind of pull it off.
Mm-hmm. All right, so one more question about raid buffs.
Let's go.
So raid buffs have been
Ask about
added
Ellie
to almost
Shamans.
every spec in the game nowadays. And such that in high-end Mythic raid comms, now the majority of the slots are filled by somebody that brings an important raid buff. But then there are some specs like Elemental Shaman, Raster Shaman that bring nothing to the table, and they see almost no play among top guilds, except in tiers where their throughput is much better than a spec that does have a raid buff.
I don't think that happened in this entire expansion, did it? Did Echo or us bring an Elemental or a Resto Shaman to any end boss this expansion? I don't think so. Probably not a coincidence.
Is that something that you want to consider to change in the War Within, or are you happy with the current situation of the raid buffs?
Yeah, it's definitely something we're talking about. I am not aware of a specific change that we can share today around that, but I know the class team is talking about that. And based on some of the stuff we were talking about earlier, we don't really like it when it feels like you can't take a class or when you have to take a specific class. Maybe that's okay at the most, top tier difficulty, but if the vast majority of people should feel like it's okay to play a shaman and not feel like you're going to get ostracized. And I am planning to play a shaman in this expansion, so I better not be ostracized as a result of that.
Okay, I have a few issues with that. The first one is we don't want you to feel like you have to bring a class because of a raid buff. But like, that's kind of what raid buffs do. Like even when, like, Ian has said this before, like, well, if there's no raid buffs, one thing they do is they just make it so, like, in a mythic raid, you're going to have one of each class, ideally. Again, let's forget shamans for a second. And that's true. So, like, guilds can have, like, more consistent raid rosters and stuff like that, and they know who to bring. It only takes, like, if you want to be technical about it, I think there's 12 raid spots taken up by raid buffs that are, like, you would be stupid to not have this. So there's, like, 8 other spots for whatever. But, like, that is what raid buffs do. Like, raid buffs, almost to his admission, make you bring certain classes to force diversity. Other games do this in different ways. Like, in Final Fantasy, if you bring a second of any spec, it, like, doesn't give you a buff or gives you a debuff or something. So you have to, like, bring only one of each. Not spec, they call them jobs. Yeah, I don't know. Well, he mentioned that he's going to play Shaman, and I hope I don't get ostracized. But okay, so Ian has gone more in depth with this before. So Ian said in Heroic, you should not feel like you need to have all the raid buffs. That's true. You can easily clear Heroic in the first week with missing multiple raid buffs. In Mythic, though, he said that's usually where we want you guys to have a Warlock. We want you to find a Mage, stuff like that. So yeah, he's like referring to the very, very high level content, but like implying there aren't like more casual guilds that do a little bit of Mythic and feel like that they have to bring or can't bring certain people. There are Ellie Shamans in guilds that don't raid and go for world first, that are constantly sitting because they are having to fight the battle of not only do I have to be the best DPS in the game, but I have to be better than the second of any of these other things that already have a raid buff and maybe also have more utility than me. And I just don't understand why. Look, like in BFA, in Shadowlands, we had less. In BFA, we had scrolls. Shadowlands, we had no scrolls, but we had, and I think this number is right, almost half of the required raid spots taken by raid buffs in Shadowlands. I had a video about this previously. And now we've gotten to the point where literally every class is required one of in a raid. DKs, you could make an argument that that's not true, and like not all fights need grips, but usually end bosses do, and you need to have your DK geared for that, so you end up usually bringing one. Like, I mean, we're not gonna, like, if DKs want to sit on the hill of like we don't have a good raid buff either, which I guess you technically don't, but like, our DKs in raid comps every tier? Yes. Our shamans? No. Right? So if the goal is to get you in a raid, that's what's happening, you know. So I don't know. I think I just find it really strange that your solution to all these specs feeling like they're left out because they don't have a raid buff is to give them all more raid buffs over time. This expansion we saw 1 rogue required, and then like 2 rogue was good. They gave paladins a raid buff, and then now paladins have a second raid buff, and like you're just giving raid buffs out like it's nothing, and then just to leave out the other 2 specs of shaman. Like, when, like, enhanced shaman, you can say that like shamans are being not included, but like enhanced shaman was brought the whole expansion. You'll bring a shaman now in every raid basically, because Wind Fury is just good enough to where it's always going to get enough value, even with low melee, to be worth it. But the issue is that Ellie and Resto have nothing like that. The solution you gave to paladins earlier was, oh, well, we'll just give you a second one. Like, you know, something Ellie and Resto have, so you now need 2 shamans in the raid. Like, that's a ridiculous solution, but it's one you've already made for other classes, and, you know, I mean, at least there wouldn't be only 2 specs in the entire game that are completely left out. There's a bunch of other problems, though. Like, you guys wonder why Feral was brought to the World First Race for the first time in 10 years this tier? Well, this expansion was the first time they were given Innervate. And, if they don't have Innervate, they can't compete with Moonkins who do, so they just never get brought, even if they're good. Same thing with Devastation Evoker right now. As long as Augmentation doesn't undergo significant major reductions and changes, that class will be brought over Devastation in all relevant hard content because they have Spatial Paradox and Devastation doesn't. It's the exact identical to the Innervate problem for Ferals over the last few expansions. So, yeah, they'll definitely they definitely have a lot of work to do there.
Play a shaman in this expansion, so I better not be ostracized as a result of that.
All right. Okay, good. There's one more question I have about the Fated/Awakened season. Is that something that you plan on continuing and adding moving forward in the War Within and further expansions as well?
We like it, but I don't know that we're ready to commit to always doing that with every expansion. You know, there's pros and cons. On the one hand, it's great to be able to refresh the existing experience and make it interesting and give you an opportunity to play through it for more rewards. On the other hand, you know, it is playing through content that you've played through before. And so we're watching the feedback that we're getting right now before the Fated or the Awakened season has started. We'll listen to how players are responding to it. And then based on how the timing works out between the War Within and Midnight, we'll have a conversation about whether or not that still makes sense. So not ready to commit to that entirely.
Okay, cool. Okay, one more
feedback equals hell no. Depends on who you're getting the feedback from. So PvPers are just getting a new PvP season. There's like literally nothing different in season 4 for PvPers than there would be in season 3, 2, or 1. It's just a new PvP season, same shit, right? So the reception, depending on how that goes, could be whatever, but it's not immediately negative. For Mythic Plusers, I mean, it's the same. It's dungeons you've already done this expansion, but I don't know. You get to go through, like, for Mythic Plusers, this is mostly just like any other regular season. So I don't think the input for Mythic Plusers is going to be super, super low. And then for people who have world content, they hated the last season 4 because there wasn't any world content. But now they're apparently adding that. I don't know. They said that, right? Like on the roadmap, isn't there a WoW 2024 roadmap? I thought there's new world content. Look, right here. Dragonflight's raids revisited, which universal raiders don't fucking care about this. But there are some people who are looking forward to this, but they're pretty universally not people who've already done all these raids. There's people who actually haven't done them. I've heard that from a few people. They're like, oh, I didn't get to do this one. We get to do it now. And that's cool. New PvP season, we already talked about that. New Mythic Plus season, same thing. New open world rewards. Season 4 is on the PTR, right? Are these like... Because like this is for what the majority of the game is looking for. They didn't have this last time. I'm interested to see if this is going to be enough for that. So like if Blizzard's paying attention to... Again, people in... especially in the WoW, Twitter, and Twitch space, oftentimes vastly overestimate the impact that their specific echo chamber of complaints and praise has on the majority of Blizzard's feedback they receive. So, like, if you listen to my stream, I've told you my opinion. I don't give a fuck about Season 4. So you would assume that the opinion they're getting is negative or not great. But, like, my opinion and the opinion of people like me is relatively a really, really fucking small percentage of people who play WoW and people who give feedback. So saying that Season 4 is going to be seen as some super negative thing. I also think that Season 4, part of Season 4's negativity is some people feel like we lost a raid for this. I asked them that on Monday and Tuesday, and they pretty quickly were like, you know, it's basically long Amir Drasil up until War Within, or you break it up with a Season 4. This absolutely in no way was a conversation between this and an entire other season. And I believe them, right? So if you remove that argument, Season 4 has a lot less negativity as well. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna have negative things in it. I don't know. I'm not gonna play Season 4, but that's fine. I have all kinds of other shit to play. We have Alpha. We can have Elden Ring DLC. I'm fucking chilling. I have no incentivation to run that. I don't care. Someone said earlier that Mythic Plus isn't getting a new season. Sure they are. I'm trying to make your argument for you. Is the argument you're making that they've seen all these dungeons before, so it's actually not a new season? Is that the angle you're going for? That's the only thing that could make sense into what you're bringing up. The guy who said that earlier. I'll find your name. Okay, I can't find it. It's way up there. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to get one guide then. But yeah, it's definitely a new season. I think the dungeons you're doing are way less important than, like, the process of going through the levels again and getting more geared and timing higher level keys within a new season. And anytime you can do that, Mythic Plusers are just going to kind of do their own thing. But yeah, anyways. Like, as far as I can tell, Mythic Plusers don't seem like Dobby about this patch. It's just a Mythic Plus season. Bro, the super hardcore Mythic Plusers would just play... Like, I've seen them make arguments like, I would rather do the same dungeons for an entire expansion just so they get more time to be balanced and good. And they'll just run the same dungeon. It's fucking psycho shit. Like, they'll just do the same dungeons for 2 years. Even if it means they're 1% more balanced. Like, literal fucking crazy shit. They're gonna have a blast just doing these same dungeons. It doesn't matter.
One question at the end. Are you going to be turning on the arachnophobia filter and going to turn all of the Peruvians into crabs? Or are you going to let them be spiders?
I actually have a very personal answer to this one. So I love that we have the arachnophobia filter. I'm excited about that, and it is going to be available from pre-patch as soon as the pre-patch launches.
Cool.
However, I am a huge fan of spiders. This is like, no, really, it's something that folks on the team, Sean's nodding his head. Anybody who's worked with me for years, I actually, you can't see it, but up on my shelf next to my desk here, I have a display case with vials of spiders on display, including like black widows and some other things. I'm a big fan of spiders. I think spiders are super cool. I read books about spider biology. I'm super excited to go to Ajkahet and the Nerubians, and have a whole raid associated with a race of spider-like creatures. Like, I think
Okay, too far? What do you mean too far, bro? There's nothing more normal and cool than being an adult and having hobbies and passions outside of what you do. And this guy's thing is he just finds spiders fascinating. That's awesome.
super cool and it's super fun, and I'm very jazzed about it. So I personally will not be turning on that filter.
Yeah, it's very unnerving walking to Bobby's
Yeah,
office,
not
especially
spider
when he has a
hobbies.
spider in his hand and going, well, tell me how this is going to be late again, and he kind of just leans the Black Widow closer and closer to your face. I'm in a similar camp. I did the I think some people called it the Nope Cave in Azure Span with a ton of spiders hanging from that. That was me. And so I'll be playing with the arachnophobia filter off, so see what will scare me.
Dude, the arachnophobia filter is kind of interesting, though. I would have never thought that they would actually care about something like that or do something like that. I also saw some weird negative feedback from that. They were like, why are they spending dev time on this? Like, bro, it's fucking... Dude, some people just hate everything. Some people online just... They just fucking hate... they complain about things that are just like, I just don't even understand how you could possibly just...
Alright, very cool. Alright, that was
Fucking
it
crazy
for my
haters.
questions. Unless you guys want to share anything more, then I'm of course
Why are you guys saying
happy to
Asmongold?
listen.
Wait, was Asmon not a fan of the arachnophobia? I have no idea if he had an arachnophobia mode take.
I think the only other thing I want to say is, one of the things that I find really interesting about this team is, the team has been around for a while.
Asmongold said it was reasonable. His chat hated it. Why would his... Well, what does his chat hate about it? What's like the take? What's the reasoning? His chat just hates everything. Dude, honestly, that'd be so sad. Like, Asmongold deals with it well, but like, I don't even know how. I would legit quit streaming forever if like the people I surrounded myself with on stream were just like fucking doomers about everything and just like we're filled with that much hate. It's like so insufferable, man. I don't know how he deals with that.
But we've also changed a lot. And so I mentioned that I just returned last summer, and that this team is pushing the boundaries of what this game can do. Plunderstorm was an example. The Mists of Pandaria remix is another example. I think you're going to see more and more of that stuff coming from all aspects of the team. You see Season of Discovery is a great example of that in the classic space. I'm just so impressed by the amount of passion this team has, and I think that the WoW team is doing more than ever.
WoW players are soy boy. That's their argument. Nah.
Before to like give players awesome experiences always, and so I'm just really excited about that, excited to play it, and excited to share that with folks.
It can't be
And you asked great questions, so this was fantastic. Thanks today.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
with the clean exit screen with no videos to click on or the channel to sub to. I'm trying to sub. Let's go. That was a great interview, Ngura. Great job. Great job. Boys, we're officially done with all of our yapping for today, I think. I think it's time to game on some alpha. Let's go. Today, I'm majorly focusing on Paladin's 2 hero talents. I'm gonna play Hammer Machine, and I'm gonna fucking throw hammers at people. Oh yeah, I told you I'd do a delve. Yeah, you can probably do that. Yeah, we're gonna do some sunspots. We're gonna do some... Oh wait, I gotta talk to this guy. Also gotta go to edit mode, go to doggy. Yep, that works. And then also... Oh, we have to change a bunch of settings though. Some of these don't save. We have action bar settings, right? We have like, don't we have the raid info? Right? Like toggle raid paint. Nah, it's in, I think it's in the edit mode. If you click this and it's like raid frame settings, then you have to always click. Is this actually the raid frame settings? Are they down here? Oh yeah. Class color bars is important. Yeah. All right. So all we got to do now is go to edit mode, show these two while we bind everything, and we should be able to like speed run the fuck out of this. Most of the time the other day was actually setting up my edit mode UI. This should be pretty easy. This to always visible, this to always visible, this to a normal size. Sweet. All right, let's get it. Character specific keybinds as well. Let's throw everything off my bars here except for this main stuff. Okay. I think the best way to do this, I don't play rec currently, so we're going to copy a Wowhead one. Wowhead, classes, Ret Paladin. We'll just get like a default Mythic Plus tree here for Ret, and we'll just copy this. Ledoux. And then we'll make some changes based on the small amount of changes that they got. You guys tell me if this looks all right. If you're any of you guys are Paladin super geniuses. What did I miss here? Oh, this thing. Yep. Okay. That looks wrong. Well, we can change a few things. So number one, we will not be casting cleanse toxins in these dungeons. That's a fucking healer job. But I mean, this is good. I mean, Blessing of Freedom, won't be casting that on other people. That's a healer job. We could get 1 minute sack, super imbalanced ability. But we'd have to lose something here. The cooldown of Lay on Hands is reduced by 60%. Word of Glory's healing is increased by 100% based on target smithing health. That probably is better than that for this, maybe. You just don't need, bop. Nah, we'll have bop. I'm gonna fucking bop myself so I don't pull thread off these pug tanks. You heard me? Alright, we're gonna go the Spectre here. Yerd! Wait, I have to, like, make my window wider, I think. There we go. Alright, basic Mythic Plus build, according to Wowhead. In which I, by the way, just in case this wasn't known, I'm going to dunk more hammers, than anyone that's ever lived. They call me Hammer Dunker. Alright, so we have 1 point, chat. Usually on live, you throw it in this, Truth's Wake, but they made Truth's Wake, they made it baked in to Wake of Ashes. And now Burn to Ash replaces this, which is when Truth's Wake critically strikes, its duration is extended, and then also your other damage over time effects deal 30% increased damage to targets that are affected by this. I'm feeling like Divine Arbiter is a better point than that. The only one that maybe is better is Max, try Divine Hammer. What the fuck is that? What is... You're making that word up, right? I think you'll want Burn to Ash if you go Herald of the Sun. We're going to be playing Templar first. Nah, man, new Fel Barrage. Wait, what the fuck is new Fel Barrage? Middle right choice node. Search bar? Wasn't it that one, though? Divine Hammer is just Breath of Syndragosa for Paladins. Divine Hammers spin around you, consuming holy power to strike enemies within 8 yards for holy damage. While active, oh my god, that sounds fucking amazing. What the hell? That replaces Consecrate? Oh. Fuck, that sounds good. Fuck me up and down. That sounds good. Fuck me up. All right, where are we going? So we do have one more point, though, right? Yeah, I'm glad that both of these nodes remove Consecrate, though, because fuck that. Consecrate sucks my whole thing. All right, well, so what are we doing now, then? More Hammer. All right, what can we do? We can do Burn to Ash. This is bad. This might not be awful. Executioner's Will might not be awful. It's like Divine Arbiter, maybe? I think it's Divine Arbiter. That or like Empyrean Power? Nah. Let's go that. Okay. So we're fucking huge, right? And we're huge. And we're massive. And we're huge. Get off of my bar. I will put you on my bar when I so goddamn please, by the way. Out. 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 Alright. Let's figure this shit out. Oh, wait. Let me talk to Don Julio and get the, go to 71. Definitely that. Alright, Templar first, guys. My character's name is Hammer Machine. We can play Herald of the Sun. I'm just going to have to make a new character so the name fits the theme. Do you know what I mean? Alright. Let's put some stuff on the bar here. We got that. We got to put this up here because we got to bind that. Apparently it's like some new fucking... Something. Alright. Find Toll or some other offensive cooldown-y type things. Nowhere. We put Wake of Ashes on the bar, obviously. Final Reckoning, kind of, actually. Okay, let's do speed now. It's just that. Well, I guess Blessing, but... how long is this bitch now? Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty nice. I mean, that feels nice. It's almost as good as Death Knights having their horse be 4 seconds longer and also gives you all the benefits of Death's Advance with just as many charges. Dude, look at this. Look at this organization, by the way. Just fucking insane. Insane organization here. Everything's so organized. So we can bind it real quick and then get on with our day. Great. Do we go quick keybind mode here? How do we do that? Key bindings. Quick keybind mode. Character specific bindings, yes. Alright, here we go. Ready? This is gonna be a fucking speed run. Alright. Wait. Oh wait, no, I can't target certain things. Oh, this is the same thing. Extra action button 1 needs to be bound, and it also needs to be moved. In edit mode, because it sits in the middle of your thing. How do I find it, though? It's like advanced options. It prevents me from changing any of these things. Fuck, man. Extra abilities. Oh, that's it. Yay. There we go. Found it. Huge. Almost done. All done. Because I didn't make a macro. Perfect. All right. I need to find a bind for Divine Hammer. My cooldown and second cooldown button are used right now. Oh, reload. Good shout. What the fuck do I bind this to? Could be a shift F angle. I got it. Mouse button. I'm gonna bind it to both mouse buttons, actually, that are like work off each other, just in case I forget. First time I do it. That. Yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, I guess I don't have anything bound to 1 right now, but I still want to keep that like that, just in case I ever play Crusader Strike again, you know? Okay, let's make my bar look normal. Okay, so we have Avenging Wrath. We have our new 2-minute Hammer of Light, which is nowhere to be seen here. Or I guess, oh, it's Consecrate, right? That's why it's like that. Okay, we have our 2-minute cooldown Consecrate. Oh, it's right there in the thing. That's why I was like looking in the spec thing, 'cause it's on the spec tree, but I forgot it replaces something that's in the class tree. That Hammer of Wrath, Judgment, Blade of Justice, Wake of Ashes. Am I missing a button anywhere? Offensive button that I need to actually look at? I don't think so. I think we're chilling. Shield of Vengeance, realistically? Oh, fucking fuck out of here with all that. Oh, Final Reckoning. Good shout. That's exactly right. Perfect. Second bar. We can easily fill this up because Paladins just have way too many fucking buttons. Amen. All right, we have that. We have Blessings. We should probably just do all of the blessings in a row just to make it look cool. We'll do defensives up here. So Blinding Light, or Divine protection, that, and vengeance. All right. I think we're good. We're missing a few buttons, though. Right? Oh, blinding light. That's what I'm missing. Kick. Rebuke. And is there any button that can go here that actually makes sense that I don't actually have already? Sense undead? Fucking no, bro. Taunt? Yeah? Could do. B-res? Cleanse? It's really only cleanse, yeah. Whatever. Alright, we're feeling good. Do another reload, and let's call it a day. I need to see how this, So you're using a second set of bars to function like CD tracking weak auras. That is exactly right. And then I'm going to hide this bar. I'm going to hide this bar. Going to make this bar small as fuck. And now we're ready to game. Waiting to put in my dragon riding talents. Gotta find this fucking script again. Wog's not on bar? You don't need it, right? They broke the script? Oh. Script is broken while add-ons don't work. What do you mean add-ons don't work? Wait, add-ons were working yesterday. Did they make it so add-ons don't work? They broke them too. They did a server restart and broke everything. They bricked it last night. They disabled scripts. I mean, it's beta. Add-ons will... Yeah, guys, I doubt they made a change to make add-ons not work. That's insane. They probably just pushed something to the server that, like, made it... Like, add-ons break all the time in alpha and beta. Unless they specifically stated they did that on purpose, there's, like, no fucking way they did that. Because, like, add-ons actually help you test things. Like... If you're trying different hero talents and stuff, it's way more of a task to, like, log stuff than just see quick things when you're trying different talents out. But all good. I don't give a fuck. All right, anyways, I want to see how this new thing works. So wait, so how do you use Ret Divine Storm? Cuz aren't you trying to, like, or Divine Hammer, aren't you trying to keep your holy power up? But, like, isn't Hammer of Light, do you use it after Hammer of Light, I'm assuming? Cuz, like, the whole bit with this class, it sounds like it's going to be really clunky. Like, the whole bit with this class is you get to, like, max holy power, right? And then let's say you use your cooldowns, whatever, do a little AoE, and then you Wake of Ashes, then you use your hammers, then you Divine Toll, and then you start AoEing, right? But, like, maybe that's when you use, Oh, this is fun. This is so fun. Oh my god, Red is so fun. But you'd want to have Wake of Ashes with that. You'd want to have Wake of Ashes with that, but Wake of Ashes turns into a 5 holy power spender that would instantly end your thing. Wow, what a fun build, though. You need Divine Toll for it, too? Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, so here it's super easy, right? Like, you pop your CDs, that, into this, into Hammer, into Divine Toll, and then you just have, oh, I got a random Hammer proc, holy fuck. Boys, this is so sick. It's just when your CDs come up again is where it gets interesting. You're just hammers, bro. You're just a fucking hammer god. Really nice class fantasy. This is what I'm talking about, dude. The good hero talents in this game, you just feel it. Okay, so here's what I'm going to try to do. This time, I'm just going to use Divine Hammer. But isn't Final Reckoning bad? Doesn't... Because it says that Final Reckoning increases your damage from holy power abilities. I guess this is technically a holy power ability? Okay. Alright, so let's do this. And I guess I'm not using these early. I'm waiting until I need them for holy power. But then now I'm just not using hammer. And then now I use the hammer, I guess. Wow, how fun. Bro, they are fucking cooking with Rhett right now. Yeah, I will say Divine Hammer definitely seems... Yeah, you put it right. It seems out of sync with what Templar is doing. That is correct. Kind of need a swing timer for Rhett, though, right? Right now. I could do this all day. I kept that one up for a while. What DPS are you pulling on that bad boy? I don't know. They disabled add-ons, which kind of sucks, so I can't tell. Feel like I'm owning, though, for sure. Maybe you play Crusade. Like, Crusade kind of makes a lot of sense with Divine Hammer. You can log in dungeons. Nah. That sounds like a huge pain. Add-ons would be way easier. I could go do a Delvey, though. So you just can't put in your Dragonflight talents? It's impossible. You cannot do it. The script doesn't work. Do you have to go to the Dragon Isles? Can you do it there? Take the portal to Valdrakken. Do I gotta take the blimp? Max Tally was able to log his fights and then look at his abilities on Warcraft logs. Yeah, I just don't want to do that. You feel me? But yeah, the like, what? How is that any different than looking at a recount meter? It's the same. Why the fuck would you get rid of it? The portal was right there. It didn't let me click on it. I think I might. I think I might have to. Have we checked our Herald of the Sun yet? No, we'll make a Herald of the Sun build in a second. I doubt they got rid of it. They just broke it because alpha.
We are united in purpose.
Someone earlier said that Towley thought that they did it on purpose, and he would know that. But that's so weird because, like, that's what a lot of us want to test is not the damage that things do against each other, but what the damage of certain talents do against each other. And waiting until logs do that is like, that's fucking dog shit.
What brings you here? Fair skies and strong winds.
Does that Divine Hammer replace Consecrate? It does, yeah. I can understand not wanting people to look at meters in the first wave of alpha. What? I don't get that. Like, okay, yeah, if some fucking idiot is just, like, going into dungeons like, what's the top DPS in alpha? No one fucking cares about that. All this stuff's gonna change. Some classes just got reworked are probably doing literally double damage what they're supposed to. It's irrelevant. That's not what you use meters for. What you use meters for is to test differences in talents and, like, try to figure out the balance and the, like, how strong the new stuff they added is. That's not weird or anything. That's like what we're doing. Right? I don't know. My understanding is that it helps them to see if bugs are add-on related or to the game itself. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but there are also some turbo freaks that will brag about meters on alpha. Yeah, you're exactly right, but those people are very small in numbers and completely and totally irrelevant in every way. They have zero effect on anything. We're going to the Dragon Isles, boys.
I captained hundreds of smuggling operations, launched right under Renaissance' nose. If anyone understands subtlety in navigation, it is I.
Oh man, I haven't logged in a while. How the fuck do I do this? It's like /combat log /combat log space start. Enable advanced combat led logging in the settings. How do I do that shit? Like that. All right, we're here. So now I'm in the Dragon Isles. How do I put points in my dragon? I have to go to Valdrakken? I'm not completing anything, no, yeah. We're on the lookout deck, boys. Wait, did my graphics settings get reduced? No. There's a flight point just north of the harbor. Oh, hell yeah. Max, I know there isn't going to be a race in Season 4, but when do you guys plan on doing a clear next reset? We're going to do a clear right away. Oh. That's good. Oh, we're here anyway. Nice. Where's the flight point? Oh, over here. Fly me to Dragon. I can't. That's good. That is good. All right, let's get there on hard mode. You should be able to do this to access dragon riding. I'll try it, but someone told me they broke this. If you come to me, there's a dragon trainer guy. Alright, where's that? I invited you. Where you at, Budley? Young Bud? That's so far. Alright, maybe I can make it. Do I wait until I have full recharge here, though? Alright, we're gonna go with just 2, boys. We're gonna go with just 2. This is what they call professional dragon riding. We're gonna skim the ground. Oh, wait, we don't have the talent where that matters. Wait, do I have to make it up there? Hold up, let me build this shit up. I got no talents. Come on, all the way up. Let's fucking go. Up here, right? Wait, dragon glyph. Alright, this guy. Alright, make my dragon bigger.
Thank you for sharing.
Alright. Cool. Alright, now we're good to go. Back to the Valley of Strength. Baby! Alright, how do I upload to Warcraft logs? Let's learn. Let's see. Download client. I will be downloading nothing. I'm just gonna put the file somewhere. There's a web-based form or a tool that monitors your log folder.
Speak quickly.
Yeah, give me the one where I don't have to download the client. Is that the web-based form? Won't be doing that. Oh, that action bar should be shown. Oh, it is shown. I'm stupid.
Have you come to trade?
Watch your back.
Make 20 bucks if you show us real quick on a Targo dummy how shit-tastic Lightsmith is. But I don't even want to spec Lightsmith. It's an embarrassment. For any amount of money. Make sure you enable advanced logging. I already did. Alright, I'll fucking download this stupid client, man. Fuck me. All because Warcraft logs uploader or companion? Which one is the, which one is less cringe? The uploader? Okay. Can't believe I'm downloading Warcraft logs malware right now. I have to make an account? Oh my god. I don't remember my Warcraft logs information, I don't think. Oh, I do. Should I enable real-time updating or uploading? Okay. Oh, choose the log subdirectory of your game thing. No, it's not retail. It would be beta, I think, is what the folder is called, even though it's alpha. Definitely logs. That's it. Wait, what? An unexpected error has occurred. Line 1, this log was created without advanced combat logging and is not supported by Warcraft logs. Okay. You have to relog after doing it? Okay. Delete old log. Okay. There, okay. Now it's on advanced. Go. An unexpected error occurred. Okay. Let's see. World of Warcraft, beta, logs. Do I have the wrong folder selected or something? I did type /combat log in chat. I have already done that. It's saying combat is being logged to logs.wowcombat. Oh, do I have to select that folder? Specifically? I'm going to just upload a log natty when I do it. Okay, I just need to do a dungeon then. Pre-made groups, dungeons, find a group. Not a single fucking one? Boys, alright. We're doing Cinderbrew Meadery. My group is called Hammer Guy. So how I'm going to play this is I think I'm going to... For Divine Hammer... I'm just not going to use Wake of Ashes with it. Or do I use Wake of Ashes with it, but just wait to press the hammer until after it's over? I don't know. I'll try both of them. Posy Priest. Alright, we need like a tank. Weezex, Khadgar, let's go. Let's go Weezer. Alright, we need a tank. We're only playing 2 DPS. 3 DPS just means everyone doesn't have fun. Yeah. It's like, no, my hammer literally expired. I didn't use it in 12 seconds. Dude, this is weird. I feel like Templar really doesn't want you to play Divine Hammer, like, at all. It's so weird. Or maybe you just... What do you do, man? You think that's fine? Bro, do you know how much damage Hammer of Light does? I'm gonna do one dungeon with Divine... Oh, sorry. We need more... We need a tank, by the way. I'm gonna do one dungeon with Divine Hammer and one with Consecrated Blade. I'm almost positive Consecrated Blade is gonna do more damage because you can actually press your buttons on Ret. Divine Hammer seems clunky as fuck. But only because of Templar, though. Have you tried Herald of the Sun yet? Nope. I'll be trying that in a dungeon today, too. I want to try them all. Dude, maybe it's this simple, man. I think when I get into my final reckoning, I think I Divine Storm once. I think I Wake of Ashes. I use Hammer. And then I, like, Judgment, Blade of Justice, Divine Hammer, roll with my CDs, and then I just use Divine Toll before the end of Wings and Final Reckoning, but when I get good value for Hammer. I think that's the best thing to do. Because then you're getting the best of both worlds. If you get a free proc for Hammer, you use it. Can we have a link to your logs? Nah, I'll just pull them up on stream after the dungeon. Kind of want to see if they'll work, though. Nope, it's still saying this log was created without advanced combat logging. I'm so confused. I'm just going to delete it. 1 second. I'm going to delete it. Combat logging disabled. Delete. This action cannot be completed because it's open in World of Warcraft. Guys, please stop saying to this. It is enabled. It just is. All right, log out. Now we delete it. Now we log back in. God, we have to do all of this just because Blizzard was like, people are using recount to focus too much on damage. Oh, fucking obnoxious, man. It was so good yesterday. Okay. /combat log. Okay, we have a new combat log. Okay. Perfect. Now let's do something with it. Okay, we just logged. Now let's upload it. Oh, this works. Sweet. Bro, this content is so fun to watch. Yes, keep trying to get logs working. Yes! Dude, same. We need a tank, by the way. 1 second, let me type on alpha. Need tank dungeon. Show log. Alright, let's pull it up. Here's the log, boys. Hammer machine's blasting. Need tank. Alright, let me slash who some people. Slash who. See if I recognize anybody. Get Dork. What's Dork doing? Is he streamer dogging? Wait, someone signed up for my group. And then they went away. Fuck. Dorky is streaming War Within Alpha first impression video. Tank my dungeon now.
Max needs a tank. Do I tank? Man, I don't have all my characters set up. Alright, fuck it. I'll do some.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Dude, that's so easy. Get on here now. Wait, how is Honey signing up on multiple characters? Bro, Max is like a Mary Poppins level whistler. Bro is a bird. Yeah, what do you guys mean? What do you guys think this is? I fucking went to music school and shit. I know all this stuff. Music's easy. I went there for whistling too. I was a whistling major. Where the fuck is Dorky, man? Oh wait, he just came online. I can't invite though. He has to sign up. I have a group called Did I name my group Hammer Guy? He can't log on.
Does it restart again?
Are you bugged?
I'm trying to restart again.
What guy are you playing? I don't know. I think I'm bugged. I might be bugged. Fuck, I had another tank. So I can get Honey Paladin if... Max, is the reagent tab still character based, and are you able to deposit reagents in the Warbound Bank also? That is a great question. I'm not equipped to answer that. I don't know anything about what you just said.
Characters bricked? Dude, how many of my characters are bricked?
I'll tell you what, chat. I'm bricked. You know what's weird? I can never get bricked because I'm bricked 100% of the time.
Fuck, man. Alright, whatever. Let me just speed on this.
It's like some Hulk shit. You know how the Hulk never gets mad because he's always mad? It's like that, but with my brick.
Right.
Wait, he's online. What the fuck is that thing? I guess you can Thunder Blast or something. By the way, I heard you got add-ons removed. Is this true?
They're both pretty cool.
What's his character's name? I can't see. Does it say it anywhere? Do you guys know his character name? His warrior's name? Wait, he named his character like Natty? He just named it
Toast, what the hell?
Dorky
Wanna show my
War.
appreciation? Yo, thank
No,
you,
I
Toasty.
can't find anyone.
I appreciate that. What are you appreciating?
Dude, I don't know when the last time I got a donation was.
Nate Seismic Reverb.
Well, I guess it doesn't pop up on my screen or
Thank you very
anything, so
much.
like you're not incentivized to do it ever. I mean, it makes sense. I don't need anyone's donation.
Looking for something special?
It's weird. Most subtle hint ever? No, not really. I mean, like, donation is weird. Like, when I first started streaming, you get donations all the time because people wanted to help you out. They were like, you know, oh, you want a new computer or whatever? You want to go to BlizzCon? And, like, I genuinely needed help. That's, like, what a donation is for, as opposed to, like, gift subbing or watching ads just being on the stream or whatever. But, like, I'm fucking chilling now, right? Like, I don't... If I want something, I can get it. Donating almost implies, like, you're donating to someone in need. You know, I'm not in need of that, so it doesn't make sense. Like, if you want to support my content and sub...
Max said he's always
that
waked
helps,
up while
but
watching your stream.
that is not
mean,
what I
yeah,
fucking
did
said.
say
That
is not a surprise
I didn't
whatsoever.
say that. Who the fuck just said that in Dorky's... What the fuck? I am bricked, though. In group finder when you're ready.
Wait, where'd all my... Wait, what?
Can you put a... How do you
Where
put
the
a
fuck's
pin
my-
on the map, by the way?
Where
Is it
bar's
is it
at?
control... Yeah, there it is.
Huh? I'm all enabled. Lock action bars?
Oh, he has to set up his UI and
Wait,
everything.
how do I make my bars show? I'm confused. I need help.
Guys, you are about to see hammering like you've never seen it before. That came off weird. But it's going to be like that. Basically. Mythic Raiders struggle with that. Dude, I'm actually surprised with how complete the default UI is now that you're forced to use it. I feel like I would be able to play with this in any normal scenario and it would have almost no impact on me, with one caveat for sure. Doing Mythic Raid without the ability to make important debuffs pop over your character, and for a lot of classes having specific buffs, you literally... Default UI needs like a customizable personal resource display or the ability to whitelist, blacklist, or individually enlarge or shrink certain debuffs. And you wouldn't need fucking anything. Nameplates are bad, but like in Raid, nameplates don't fucking matter. Like, I don't know. Like, that's more of a Mythic Plus thing. Like in Raid, you could raid perfectly fine with something like this if they just gave you better debuff and buff management. Sir, you're missing an M in hammer. It ran out of room. I feel like if someone sees my name, they fucking get it. You know? Do you guys see that flasks are 1 hour again? Hammermachine, that's his name. It's Hammer Machine. All right, we have to wait for Dorky to set up his guy. I think he's speedrunning it though. They just changed Season 4 raids to rotate weekly again? Wait, really? Wait, but it sounds like that should be fine because what else they said was raids, once they've rotated once, are available all at the same time.
Think I'm good?
So maybe that'll be after week 3 now? They didn't. That's a bait. So that guy just made that up? What the fuck? All right, we're delisting. I only do dungeons with. Wait, let's make sure I'm combat logging here. Combat log. Combat log. All right, we're fucking logging, boys. Chat, how I want to play this is I'm going to use Hammer of Light before I Divine Hammer. I just, that's the one clunky thing about this. It's just, you'd like to have Wake of Ashes during this, but I just don't think you can. Is it true that Fired Up doesn't know how to log, or is it a bit? During the COVID race in Castle Nathria, the few people who came to the event had to quarantine in an apartment by themselves for 6 days. And all 30 people in our guild were on a Discord video call with Fired Up, showing him how to boil water for the first time. Unfortunately, there is no video of this. This just happened in our Discord, but we were all there. We were teaching him how to cook for himself and shit, so he didn't die. Dorky War said, where are we going? Meadery. Let's see where this guy's at. Let's get a little check. Wait.
I already know it. I'm meta slave.
Oh, no.
I only play bottom.
Wait, I might need to go pick him up, chat.
I'm just gonna play battle stance. Wait, I have 3 point. What?
You have to turn that option on. I believe I did. It was in my dragon riding talents. I can't show you here because they made that unable to work.
Oh no.
You're an enemy. Bro, what the fuck?
I had some. Bro. The script doesn't work. They disabled all the scripts.
Yeah, that's an op right there.
That takeoff animation? Yo, yeah. This mount, by the way, is so fucking sick.
Wait, what are some cool dynamic flying mounts? Mim's head looked cool. The rockets looked cool. Gear glider? I don't think I have that. Oh, yeah, I do. That's what he was writing. Alright, 1 second. Big pull only, he says. Sounds good. Let's go. I'm waiting for big pull. Okay. No, I fucked up, dude. I played this pull really bad. I was not prepared. I had an actual Menti bee. Dorky Ware's dead. I'm dead. Alright, sounds good. Let's just all die. Dorky Ware going in again. Dorky Ware down. Use lay on hands on him. Sacking him. This is going to hurt me a lot. I'm going to Shield of Vengeance. Beautiful. That works. My personal resource display keeps going too low. I'm actually really excited to look at my breakdown. Oh, let's do a little boss. Do I use... No, I use this on the next trash pack, I think. I'm logging. Might be fucking it up, though. I still have hammers up. Let's go. Come on. I have to keep up breath. Oh my god, I know this feeling. The pull actually died too fast, bro. Chat, this is really fun. Oh no. This is a big fucking pull. Lay on hands that guy. Oh yeah. Blinding. Blinding the final stings. Stunning that one. Oh no, I got stunned. Oh no, we're coming back. Did you try Windwalker yet? Oh, of course. I spent like all yesterday on Windwalker. I'll do a ton of keys on Windwalker. I think I found the best build on Windwalker, too. Interested to see how much damage Divine Hammer ends up doing, for sure. I'll be waiting until we pull more mobs. I'll just go ahead and grab them. Dude, my Divine Hammer is going to do such little damage because it's just... I can't even... Every time I pop it, the mobs are like already dying. Maybe we have to go with even less. Maybe I just have to be the only DPS. Huge damn. Max, how does DK feel? I haven't played it yet. I think I'm gonna wait to play DK though, because they said that they mentioned some changes they're making, and they alluded to a lot of changes that would sound like they would make that class way more fun to play and fix specifically a lot of issues I have with it. So I'm probably just gonna wait until they do that, I think. If you stun Reckless... if you stun Bad Batch, does it do it again? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, that's so fucking easy. I'm gonna wait until next pull to do a lot of damage. Everything's like already dying, you know? Okay, I probably should have used it because we've been in combat with these brew drops for a long time. These pulls are so fucking fat. Holy sh... You just do so much damn, man. I'm gonna use this now, actually. Mix it up a little bit. We're all dead. Nope, Dorky's alive. He's an unkillable beast. I just got fucking owned again. I might actually... We might get one shot. Maybe. Yeah. I have to heal myself so I don't die to the next bad batch on the run back. Just in case Dorky can't kill it on his own. There we go. Yep, if I didn't do that, I'd be dead. Nope, still died. Alright, this time we have DP for the run back. Bro, that shit hits through LOS and it does like infinite damage too. Going boss. Oh shit. I want to see how much it does on a single target. It's not going to get a usage inside of wings. Oh no, it kind of will if we delay a little bit. Yeah, it should actually. Dude, that's so fun. Doesn't it look fun? Strapped rescue keg. Ooh. Max, is there any way to hook a brother up with alpha? I don't know if they gave you anything like that. Nah, I can't get anybody alpha access, but even if I could, it'd be so hard to choose. Everyone, the other thousands of people in the stream would have the same claim as you know? Forgot to press that. Let me hit you right away. I got damage up right now. We got wings up right now, boss. Hey, buck. Random lottery. Could. Like, if it doesn't ramp over time, it seems like at a certain point it's actually not even worth doing it if the damage doesn't ramp. Link logs. I need to unprivate, but 1 sec. Okay. There we go. I need to unprivate it. Make public. There we go. Oh, wait. That's probably not going to work because I'll just put it in his chat, I guess. Am I going to get timed out? Nope. Encounters and trash fights. Okay, just a solid 100k less than when I was playing Windwalker. What build was this guy playing? Oh, interesting. Okay. I want to see how much damage... Oh, Divine Hammer was kind of owning. Even as a 2-minute cooldown, and like, I never even got full value. So Wake of Ashes, Blade of Justice, definitely all my damage. Empyrean Hammer and Hammer of Light are both from my... So like the question is basically, would Consecrate be doing as much as Divine Hammer? I think it would. I'm pretty sure Consecrated Blade is going to do more than that in a dungeon, I think. Is Consecrated uncapped AoE? I'm pretty sure it's better. I'm going to try another dungeon with it just to see if it changes. Let's see what Dorky War was doing. Thunder Blast and Thunderclap are 25% of his damage. One button. Insane. Thunder Shore, Shield Slam, rend a lot. Oh, Lightning Strike is the other thing from his thing. There's 2 Thunder Blasts. What's the second one? I want to run this dungeon back. We need a healer. Need heal guy. Take the point out of DA and put that point into High Lord Wrath. What is High Lord's Wrath? Mastery, Judgment. Mastery is 50% more effective on Judgment and Hammer of Wrath. Judgment applies an additional stack of Greater Judgment if it's known. Okay. Yeah, it's better than Divine Arbiter. I mean, so how can I tell how much damage Divine Arbiter did? What does Divine Arbiter do? At 25 stacks, your next damaging Holy Pelt causes 200k Holy Strike damage to your primary target and 40k. Okay, let's just see how much that did. Wait. There's no fucking way, right? That's fucking dog shit. Okay. I guess High Lord's Wrath is the best point. It's either that or Empyrean Power, I guess. Oh, we got a healer guy. That's nice. The Wake talent burned to ash. Wait, I want to do... Okay. I want to do one more dungeon as Templar, and then I want to do the other one, though. I want to do Herald of the Sun after. Just here again, I'll reset trying two things against each other. Trying two things, not 21 things. We could do 4 Holy Power finishers, honestly. 4 Holy Power finishers might actually be really good. I feel so full of resources.
Yes.
Reset all instances. Going back in. So now this Divine Arbiter shit doesn't need to be on my... Or Consecrated Blade, I guess. Won't mean anything, but yeah. So this is way easier to play, too. Like, I was having to do some janky shit playing. I like that Divine Hammer exists, though. It's really cool. It's just... Yeah. Alright, how big is Dorky? Wait, am I still logging? Combat log. Yeah. Yeah. He wants to go so fucking huge. God, I am fucking owning, man. I already know it. This feels so much better. I love the way Dork is pulling this dungeon, baby. Let's go. Fucking love it. Love to see it. Oh, we're a little dry here. God, red is so fast. Beautiful. Got my mind on my money. Alright. Huge burst here, boys. We're gonna go fucking wild right now. How big is Dorky Boar going here? Let's go. Let's stop here. Can you switch to execution sentence for single target? I'm interested on how fat it can be with Empyrean Hammer. Probably fat as fuck, but no, I won't be doing that. I think when you go through this thing, it pulls a bunch of these guys. Yeah. Boys, I just did more damage than you could possibly. That pack got destroyed. I got a fucking hammer proc in there too. I'm gonna specifically pull up that pack later. I'm pretty sure I just did like 80% of the damage to that pack. Little wog on myself maybe here. Oh, that did 0 healing. We felt bad about that, definitely. A little battle res. How bigly are we going, dork? That's a lot of bees over there. Nope, still died. I popped everything for that too. I could have freedomed. I should have freedomed instead of Shield of Vengeance. Alright, well, there goes the meters for the whole dungeon. Alright, does Monk Ring counter the final Sting dash? Good question. I'm not a monk right now, so I can't tell you. I tried that yesterday, though. I mean, you can just use the ring to stop their cast in general, though. I popped my CDs, too. Brutal. Been missing Battle Shout all dungeon. That doesn't matter. Definitely the 4 Holy Power Spenders is the move, by the way. You definitely feel that. Do I not have the thing where my things cleave? Alright. Where's the thing where my, like, Blade of Justice now hits nearby enemies for this? Oh, it just hits them all. Okay. I didn't think I saw damage numbers on it, but I'm sure I'm wrong about that. I don't have that talent that makes freedom and movement speed thing. That would actually be clutch, dude. Let's wait till he groups this up here. Bad Batch is going to spawn all the way in the back. We're just going to CD through that. I bet my Divine Storm damage is going to be so much higher. How long do I have on this free hammer? I don't know. It might go away if we don't... Sag. Real sad. Peak sad. Slamming a hammer. Oh, dude, you know what's so satisfying about the hammer, dude? It just, you can see their health bar visibly fucking... Like, when you press it, you just literally wait to see how much damage does their health bar. Oh, this is where we died before. Sack the healer. Aggro and everything. Little wog on myself there. This dungeon looks so good. Yeah, this is... Dude, I said after seeing this dungeon twice that this is going to be one of the top 3 dungeons of all time. And I'm sticking with it. Oh, I can't actually use that yet. I'm gonna try a little bit of different Avenging Wrath here. It's actually not that different. All good. Stop this failed batch. Stop boiling flames. Can't stop that one. I guess I can blind it. Erupting Inferno, 2 little dots. Little Michael Bublé. Hammer. Oh, the hammer, guys. The feeling when you press the hammer is so good. It's just a massive... It's just a massive hammer. Love massive hammers, by the way. Alright, I got some shit for this poll, by the way. Have you tried the free spender choice talent on the class tree instead of the HOW node? I don't know the ret tree enough to know what the fuck you're talking about. You're like speaking in an alien language right now. I mean, I can just pop on these guys in a second, I guess. What a fucking... What was that, like 1 point something mil right there? That hammer? I think I saw it crit. Holy fucking shit, that hit hard. You could see the boss's health move. Oh, man. Hammer machine is a beast. Is this a delve? Yeah, kinda. This is a dungeon. Why 4 people is I'm really in here to try to see how these classes will feel in a real scenario. And when you run full DPS in here, you can't. Everything dies so fast that nothing. You can't do any damage. Like you like get halfway through your cooldowns and everything's dead, which is going to give you an inaccurate reading on how good and useful some new talents are. So I don't fuck with it. That only hit one of them? Oh no, I got all 4. This is gonna be crazy, by the way. Let's go. All right. Uploading. Then I gotta set up other hero talent. Okay. Warcraft logs uploader. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to upload it again. But I didn't delete the old one. That's fine. How's this gonna look? Maybe encounters and trash fights, and you can just segment it to the end. This is the second dungeon, right? Clearly. Yeah. Make public. Oh shit. Encounters and trash fights. This. Alright. My DPS went up by swapping off of the talent, the hammer talent thing. My damage was like 100k higher there or something. Right? Well, actually, no. The DPS is weird because the time... Yeah, forget... Okay, DPS is irrelevant. Let's just look at the breakdown. So... I was right, by the way. Consecrate. Okay, so this spell, whatever it's called right here, young fucking divine hammer, this shit sucks bad. Because Consecrate did almost as much damage in that dungeon as divine hammer did in the previous one, and that's not even counting the fucking divine storms I was getting and extra spenders I was getting by not having it go off. So that thing's damage is way too low right now. Don't forget to account for the CDR Divine Hammer gives as well. It's more than just the damage numbers against each other. Yeah, I guess. So you're casting more blades and more judgments. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, yes, you're right, but it still fucking stinks bad. This is way better. Right now. Dude, Wake of Ashes does so much damage. That's not even... Does that include the dot? Yeah, Truth Wake, that's why. Dude, massive for me there. Damn, that's really fun, too. All right, so now let's not play Templar. And let's see what Herald of the Sun does. I read it like a month ago, but I forget what it does, so let me just read it. Herald of the Sun. Casting Wake causes your next 2 Holy Power spending abilities to apply Dawn Light on your target, dealing damage over 8 seconds. 10% of its damage and healing radiates to nearby allies or enemies, reduced beyond 5 targets. Okay. We have Eternal Flame again, which is just better Word of Glory. Interesting. I don't know which one of these will be better. Dawnlight leaves an Eternal Flame or a Greater Judgment on enemies. I don't know which one of these is better. Hammer of Wrath by 200% is a fucking crazy number. We'll probably take that. Your haste is increased by 4% for 12 seconds for each time you apply Dawnlight. Yep. On the left, each 5 seconds. When your Dawnlight is active, your Holy Power spenders deal 20%, 10% every... Does that stack? No. Every 5 seconds, your next Dawnlight's damage or healing increases by 5 seconds. In Morningstar attacks, combat. Okay. Movement speed is increased by 5% a month, 80% health. After you cast Wake of Ashes, gain Divine Purpose. That's pretty nice. That's going to feel good. Oh, this is the one where, like, the beams go between each other. I mean, I would like to just... Okay, so here's, like, the first test. It's like you have to pass the feel and theme test. This is by far the most important thing. Like, when you're a Templar, do you feel the hammer vibes? The answer is unquestionably yes. It's like one of the best in the game. I wonder if I'm going to feel like a Herald of the Sun here. Wonder if I'm going to feel real sun-like. Make sure to reset your log. Yeah, okay. I'm going to delete that. Or you want to delete this? Yes. Or archive it. Yes. Oh, I can't archive or do any of that thing. Because it says it's busy or locked. So I have to log out to do that. Okay, delete. Yes. Done. Awakened raids will now rotate weekly instead of every 2 weeks. What's the reason? Let's see. In an effort to ensure players have variety week over week, we're adjusting this schedule. Yeah. There's downsides with that, but I kind of get it. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't fucking care. I'm not... It doesn't matter to me. Dude, it's crazy to just have information come out about a WoW patch and be me and just not care. The one I was talking about earlier was Divine Purpose above Divine Toll. Not sure you'd want it with Herald, though. Oh, yeah. I think I played with Divine Purpose last time instead of Seal of Order. All right, let's see how we feel, boys. I'm just going to play it, and we're going to pass the field test. What is Dorky on? Oh, I probably need to, like, relist the group or something. Start a group. Cinderbrew Meadery. I still can't believe there's no raid affixes with Season 4. I think that was a good decision. The raid affixes were bad last time. They didn't really do anything. Dorky is in loading screen. Oh my god. Does he think this thing's broken? Wait, why are they spamming drama? Drama?
You need to be rank 1 NA. Are you? Yes, I am rank 1. Oh, wait. What do you mean? Like, literally rank 1 NA or what? Yo, hold on. I need to hear about this drama. Where the fuck do I find the scoop on this drama?
Oh shit, drama? He just wants to play a different character. But I think all of his can't log in or something.
Dude, what is Max doing?
What do you mean?
God damn it.
What do you mean? I'm fucking waiting for you to fucking get in here. I can find a tank, I guess, if you don't want to. Fuck you mean? There's a rank 1 Discord? What's the drama? Oh, that sounds like a fucking nightmare.
What's the drama? Dude, I don't know. So, apparently there's drama. There's a rank 1 Discord for, like, M+ type or some shit that I was not aware about. I need access to this Discord. I am rank 1 title in PvP, so, or not PvP, M+. So, get me in. I don't know what's happening. That
Wait.
place has gotta have some. Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Dude.
It's gotta be like some real fucking juicy shit in there.
Dude, there's a rank 1. Wait, what does that mean, rank 1 Mythic Plus? Does that mean, like, you're literally the rank 1 Mythic Plus team? You have to achieve that to get invited? Or you just need to have a title from just getting top 0.1% or whatever? Oh, that's fucking... There's like a fucking bunch of people with that. Dude, I fucking randomly got that one season. I got that season 3 Shadowlands on my fucking Frosty K. And in season 4, I think. Wait, do I have it this season? I'm not sure. I'm like 3,600 something in NA. I don't remember exactly what it is. Probably not, though. I mean, I haven't... I'm like 3,650, I think. Horseboy is like 150 short. Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, I haven't done keys in months. You will not catch me logging on to do keys, though. You're gonna get food? Alright, big dog. You guys find a tank? Alright, guys, we need a tank. Need beastly huge big tank. You wouldn't get 3,700? Yeah, sure I could. I could fucking like stack my group with people who've done like all 30s and just do that shit instantly. What do you mean? It'd be easy as fuck. I don't want to do that though. I also could have just kept doing Mythic Plus, but that sounds awful. Max, did you see someone timed to 34? Nope. Don't give a fuck about that. Mainly because the 34 is just the same thing as a 33 with a little bit more health and does more damage to you. And you have to RNG get the key to do it. How is this guy underground? How did you get there? Hey Max, how did you come about the name Maximum as your handle? I don't know, my name was Max and then just slammed that on there. It worked. Name was Max? Was? Yeah. Yeah, it's different now. It's different now, yeah. Here we go. We played with this Delete Boomy guy yesterday. He did some big pulls. Let's get him. Little kick dorky war. Little bitch. Get out of here, little bitch. He's gone. How do you feel about them wanting to lower breath up time to around 30 seconds? I think a shorter breath is just healthier. Yeah, I agree with you. Same thing with did you guys see that Rep Paladin breath I was just playing? This Hammer of Divine Hammer thing is literally Breath of Syndragosa, but just on Rep Paladin. And it's the exact same thing. It lasts like 15 to 20 seconds, but it's like super engaging when you're doing it. Super fun. If you had, Max, if you had to live in a different state other than Cali, why not Kentucky? I would love to live in Louisville. I enjoyed Louisville a lot. So yeah, I think what I would do is, and I could also afford a fucking enormous house there for the price that I pay for a pretty modestly sized home in Los Angeles. But I don't even know, by just random thought, I don't even know what the fuck I would do with a big house, by the way. Like, I had no clue. But yeah, if I were to live anywhere but LA, it would be somewhere without income taxes, 100%, because I would just save just tens of thousands of dollars every year. More than $100,000 every year, pretty sure. By not having to do state taxes. And then you'd have like so the states you can move to now are pretty limited as to what states you can even pick. I really liked living in Austin. Austin, Texas was really cool. I fuck with Austin, Texas. That awesome place. That food is incredible. Music scene's awesome. But yeah. I lived in a few cities in Texas, and Austin was the best one by far. Las Vegas. I have some family in Vegas. I live in Vegas. I actually heard Seattle was pretty good. Right? Living in Seattle could be nice. I like the weather up there too. Inside when ready. Okay. Let me combat log. Cool. I think it needs to be reset. Doing it. Seattle is shit. Same cost as LA. The main reason I wouldn't move away from LA if everything else aligned with it would just purely be for hockey. Like, I just have a hockey community here. I got some boys, and I would never leave them. Wait, let's see. Chat, do we feel like a Sunspot legend right now? Do you guys see my beams coming out? I'm beaming everything. I'm beaming Omega huge. Only one right now. When you pop your wings, you get like a million of them though. Sacking the Blood Decay. I've realized I've made a grave error. Yeah. Let's do that. Holy moly, I'm blasting. I will say it doesn't feel... I mean, the gameplay's a little different, but, like, it's not as thematic as the Templar right now. Like, wait, did I not grab a beer? Okay, this guy's throwing fucking chairs at me. Hey, can you relax with the chairs, by the way? I'm so sorry, everybody. This is all my fault. Look at me running with no horse charge. Oh my... No, please don't go faster. Dude, that Windwalker monk just styled on me insane. That was the most useless I've ever felt in my entire life. Right there. Okay. I feel like I'm doing less damage, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's because like a lot of the damage just kind of happens. Kind of a ton of group healing. Yeah, we'll be able to see the healing. That thing spawns so far away. What the fuck? Oh, I just gave a eternal flame to that guy. I'm huge. Can I kill this thing by myself? Oh, yeah. Pulling both these things, I don't give a fucking shit. I don't give a shit. You hear me, chap? Ethical DPS player here. It's still gonna go off. It's still gonna go... God, that was fucking stupid. Fuck me. I guess technically, shouldn't this Herald of the Sun shit be a lot better, like, cooldown class? Like, in your cooldowns is definitely when you have the most consistent feel from this. What kind of a pull we doing here? Alright, stop in here. If we do more, I'm mad. I'm mad. That exploding bruise going off. I don't give a fuck, though. You feel me? He said, sorry, you're mad. Now I feel bad. Land handsing the monk. Can you stack that up and bait it? Probably. Here's the main way I deal with things. Brrrah! With the chopper. Oh wait, now we're trapped. That's not good. I mean, doesn't matter, right? What are we testing right now? We're testing Herald of the Sun Ret Paladin. You should be able to tell in my title. I have an informative title today that's describing all the things we're doing during it. Guys, can you believe they made the last boss of the raid's ass that big? Can we talk about this? The beam damage seems so fat when the some of my group said she got dumb. Fuck yeah. Yes, she does. Good golly, oh molly, does she have a dump. Guy in this group is so good. Okay, I'll stop that. Letting Final Sting go off because I want to feel something. I feel like a fucking machine right now. That damage window felt incredible right there. What happens when you have a lot of sunspots out, by the way? Is it haste? Yeah, it's for every... Yeah, you get a ton of haste. This pull with all the slows is so ass. Pulling into boss? Okay. Dude, chat, you want to know what I want to do later on stream? I want to play Plunder, and I want to, wait 1 second. I want to play Plunder, and I literally just want to help people get their first win. I just want to queue into random, see if they've won before, and then fucking try as hard as I possibly can to get them a win. Colossus fucks. Does it have a... Does Colossus make you a lot bigger, by the way? I know it was only 5%. You get a lot more Hammer of Wrath, says this spec, and they hit really hard. Like, my breakdown's gonna have Hammer of Wrath way high. It does 200% more damage when you get the proc from this tree. Like, right there. We're about to go huge. What about it is it? It's like when activating Engine Wrath, you become linked to your Dawn Lights. Activating it applies 4 of them and increases the duration by a lot. I just used cooldowns right here, bro. I had to feel something. That was kind of a waste, but all good. Max, any plan to play Devastation Evoker Triple Beam? Oh, you better fucking believe it. Max, do you think that the financial jokes in this dungeon are a bit in bad taste with the layoffs? I think they're directly referencing and shitting on Blizzard for making them. That's been my foil for a while. It's satire, yeah. Ascent Bloke says, fantastic idea. Agree, gentlemen, says, absolutely. Concur, sir, says, I agree. I'm not putting that shit on anything. Huge dodging here, by the way. Amazing. All right, logs going up, boys. Well, I think it's going up. It won't let me choose a file. Oh, do I already have it open? Oh, probably that's probably why. Open, go. All right, let's see how much. Let's see how much it was doing at least. Ooh, more DPS, but that's not very relevant, but let's see. So it should be more Divine Storm damage because it gives me free DP procs every time I press Wake of Ashes, so you're just objectively casting more of these. Sun's Avatar, which is, I think, this. So that's interesting. In the combat log, they actually separate... You're linked to your Dawn Lights. So I guess that's just... Okay, so that's just the link. So Sun's Avatar is purely the beams. Oh, what is it? Some guy said, Max, are you Jewish, bro? In parentheses, not joking or being rude. And then he got his comment deleted. And then people said, yikes. Yo, I'm not Jewish, but... Is that weird? He's just asking me if I'm Jewish. I'm not. That's okay. If I was Jewish, that would be fine, right? It's not weird. All good. Definitely weird. It doesn't matter, so why ask? Huh? It seems like a totally normal thing. It's all good. I think other people are making it weird, right? Like if he came in here and was like, Max, are you Catholic? And I said no or yes. It doesn't fucking matter. He literally in parentheses said not being rude or anything. He's just like, I just want to know. All right. Show heals. Oh, good point. Yeah. What I want to say, so Dawnlight is the main thing, right? Like, Dawnlight is when you cast Wake of Ashes, your next two Holy Power spending abilities apply Dawnlight on your target, dealing damage over 8 seconds. 10% of Dawnlight's damage and healing radiates on nearby allies or enemies, reducing on 5 targets. So that does like almost nothing. There's even other things that like put Dawnlights on stuff. I guess I chose the one that made Dawnlight not do more damage, to be fair. There are 2 in the log. Yeah, but they're both like pissed though. Alright, let's check out healing. So as a rep paladin, I did 70k HPS, which you have to get used to new numbers. Right, not a ton, but Light Forged Blessing. What the fuck is that? I'm sure that's just some talent you guys are all super familiar with, and I just don't play ret. I'm sure it's like a probably like a normal thing. Is that this? Oh, that's Divine Storm healing, of course. And then Sun's Avatar did 11 million healing that dungeon. Did 22% of my healing. Hard to conceptualize how much healing 11 million is. I guess we can just look at our HP, right? Like, I have 3.5 million HP right now. So, throughout that entire dungeon, Sun's Avatar healed for, you know, like a little bit, like 3 times my health bar, basically. But it's spread out amongst other people, so kind of weak. Overhealing on it, 50%. So obviously if you were taking more damage, it would give you a little bit more. Is Enhancement's hero spec coming soon? Yeah, they data mined a little bit of what Totemic at least would be. It sounded pretty fucking lame. But maybe Stormbringer will be good. Why do people hate the numbers being high? First of all, I don't think it's a lot of people, but I don't know. I've heard some, like, every like few expansions, they're like, we have to do a number crunch. And I don't think most people care. Like, for me, if my Divine Storm hits for 6k damage, for 6 million damage, for 60 damage, for literally 6 damage, I don't care. It's all relative. It doesn't change anything for me in the game. Some people feel like bigger number equals more fun, and some people have the argument of like, this has gotten too out of hand. This isn't the WoW I remember. I remember when I used to hit for 100 damage. Now it's 100,000. No. So maybe it's that? I don't know. I definitely like normal-ish numbers, but it's not that big of a deal at the end of the day. Isn't it easier to balance smaller numbers? Nah, it's all completely relative, yeah. Doesn't change anything. What is it? I think the gap between a good player and a bad player looks worse to them at higher numbers. But it's the same relative amount, though. I guess you're saying, yeah, like, oh, that guy's doing 150 DPS more than me. Oh, that's fine. But you could also be saying that guy's doing 150,000 more DPS than me, and that could mean the exact same thing. They're still doing 20% more than you or whatever, but it just sounds worse, I guess. All right, so when I read Herald of the Sun, I was pretty happy about it. And I also think like the theme of Herald of the Sun is also cool, but I think after playing with it, admittedly one time, I think this might need a little bit more cooking. I don't know. I want to see some more beams. I want to see, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's super powerful from just like what it's doing. Like they got Sun's Avatar right. This part is good. I think it also needs, like a visual upgrade. It just needs to look more like you're a Herald of the Sun. It doesn't really, like, unless you have your wings up, it doesn't feel that way. Looks like it needs a way to apply dawn light outside of CDs. Yeah, well, I mean, Wake of Ashes is pretty consistent, but yeah. Alright, fuck yeah. I think I'm chilling. Chilling with this character. Chilling on alpha today. Do a few dungeons. Have red all set up. Feeling nice, feeling good. Dude, red's really fucking fun, by the way. I think red is about as well as you can design a class to be really easy and really well made. Ret is not complicated at all, but has fantastic gameplay. Are we not doing delves? All right, guys, I'll do a delve. But, like, you're going to see that it doesn't really do anything. Like,
We shall.
do the underwater delve. I don't think it's available. There are delves, like, randomly in this world. I don't know where they are, though. Is it on the map? Are the delves on the map anywhere? Dude, of course no one knows. Why the fuck would you know? I mean, I don't know. Looks like there could be a delve here. Well, actually, I think this is one. I think this is one of them. Maybe not. I think this is a delve right here. Maybe? No, it doesn't have that, like, little gray thing on it. Dude, we're gonna look around and find delves natty. No, this is just a questing area. But as you'll see in a bit, questing area and delve are... they're like the same thing. This guy in my party said I'll show you one. Oh, yo, hey, yo. Can you show how Massive Attack looks for Druid of the Claw? Haven't found any footage of it yet. I thought they changed the name of Massive Attack, which is very sad. Alright, this is a delve, apparently. Alright, so you get up to this little door, and then it says UI work in progress. Let me leave the dungeon. Tier 2, which means we'll get spoils and player experience. Enter. We've created our own instance. And then brands here. Okay, we'll start this. Explorer League supplies. View his combat role, damage dealer. Okay, and view goods and repairs. So you can buy some stuff here, like a bunch of these. Alright. I'm dead. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive. Alright. Oh, this is the one where you use the, Brand's just fishing. New recipe learned. Bro, did he just rip a drive-by fish? Why did he start fishing? Okay, whatever. Alright, so we're traveling on our mushrooms. So here's like a little mushroom place. And our goal is we have to rescue scouts. So I'm gonna rescue this idiot. Gonna rescue this guy. Wait, while I'm questing here, I'm gonna grab Templar for sure. Did I just change to it right there? Just on the spot? Ain't no way, right? No like, no time or anything? Oh, this thing that's following us is an affix. It's meant to be really fun. Okay. We could go up there, but let's go get this guy. Okay. We are steady doing our job here. Oh, wait. So you can open these, like, little league surprise or whatever things. Explorers League supplies. Oh, wait. No, this is one thing. You can, like, get little Torghast powers. I don't know exactly how, but... What am I supposed to do here? Scout rescue. There's a bunch of them. Do I have to kill all these enemies? Alright then. Bet. You're about to get hammered on, buddy. Wait, it never changed my hero talent. I knew it. I knew it. Yay! Alright, we rescued so many scouts right there. Alright, I need to drop the hammer on somebody here. Who's it gonna be? 1 second, I gotta give this guy the hammer up here. Fucking destroyed, buddy.
What have we here?
Wait, don't do that. I gotta rescue this man. Alright, we're almost done, guys. But each one is like deeply thematic for where it is in the world in its own way. And it's basically like the one you're seeing right here is not a max level version. Like there's levels that come out with the season that have like season specific affixes and like challenges and stuff like that. This is the leveling version. Like this is an extension of leveling. It's not supposed to be super challenging while you're leveling, right? But I'm just showing you the general idea of it. So I rescue my last scout, and then now I have to go up to the top here. Someone in my chat said this is giving me a deeply thematic brick. Fucking love that. And then there's just a boss guy, and you kill him. And then you've now done a delve. He's fucking done. All right, and I think that's it. Oh yeah, treasure room. Oh, we leveled up Bran or something, and he's gonna dynamite this bitch. And we're good. And then we have a little treasure chest. Yay! And then that gives us some kind of placeholder cosmetic, some item, some resonance crystals. I don't know what those do. And that's fucking it. We're good. We can exit the delve using the Levo bot. Or you can do whatever the fuck you want to get out. You can Hearthstone, whatever. Alright, so. It's just like an extension of leveling right now is what we're doing. But then there's difficulties 3 to 11, which you get 3 is at max level, 4 through 11 are during the season, and then the 13th delve unlocks once you've done all of them, which is like Mage Tower boss. That's all delves are. Can you repeat the same delve over and over? I don't know. Maybe. Are you going to any Kings playoff games? Almost certainly, yeah. I just need to find a good game when I'm when I'm free, and I don't have like a hockey game. Sacramento? Nah, the LA Kings, yeah. Hockey. Oh, Reptar wants to say hi. Oh, Reptar. Oh, little baby. Come here. Oh, he's such a big boy. Come on. Come here. Come here. Oh. Oh, he's so big. Oh. What a good dog, chat. What a fucking good dog. Are you just the best dog? How old is Reppy now? I don't know, like fucking a year and 3 months, year and 4 months, something like that. He's such a big boy. Reptar's been a good boy since day one. Yep, never not been a good boy. Max, any chance you would go back and make that Herald of the Sun log public? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. How much damage I do to Goldie Baron Bottom? Okay, Dawnlight does a lot more in single target, for whatever it's worth. Can you post your UI export code in chat? Yeah, sure. Actually, how the fuck do I do that? Share. Probably like that. I think I don't think that's right. I'm pretty sure that reached its character limit. I'll put it in my Discord though. In the UI stuff channel. Max, are you playing the Burn to Ash talent? I am not, no. I am playing something in place of it. I don't know what I'm playing in place of it. I was playing Divine Arbiter, but that stinks in dungeons. Oh, I'm playing Vanguard of Justice, yeah. Max, wouldn't it make the sunspots do 30% more damage since it's a dot? Maybe. During Wake of Ashes, yeah, maybe. But also, that's such a small part. I mean, it wouldn't change Sun's avatar. It would make the Dawn Lights do more damage, but they were doing no damage. So. Do you still want to try Magus? Maybe another day. I feel like my brain's fried right now. I think I'm done with Mage, dude. Or not Mage, Ret. I feel like I understand Ret now. I do want to try some build that makes sense with Conduit of the Celestials and like actually build around the burst. Like, I kind of showed you this yesterday. Or, was it yesterday? It was yesterday. But, like, you can get a nasty little burst window going with Conduit. Where'd all my fucking buttons go? What the fuck? Where did they go? What? Why did all my buttons get taken off my bar? I'm try relogging? Oh, maybe. Try switching talent preset. It's a bug. Swap talents to fix it. Nope. Swap specs. Back to Windwalker. You need to put stuff back on the bar once the bug is fixed. So wait, so I fixed the bug? What is the bug? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna put the stuff back in my bar. Sounds good. No problem here. We'll rebind everything. Or everything's already bound. We're fine. Just gotta... Oh, nope. We got a bunch of macros I have to put on. Cool. Alright, I think I got them all right. Paralysis. Oh no, there's one more. There's conduit. Oh, I also have to redo these bars, huh? Fuck. Buck. All right. I think we're good. I just need Celestial Conduit moved away. Oh, I'm pressing it. We're just pressing it. We're pressing it right now. Okay. God, Fortifying Brew is such a good cooldown now. Is it as good as Astral Shift? I think Astral Shift is slightly better. I mean, functionally the same. Thought Astral lasts 8 seconds, though. Does it? Astral Shift is 40% on a 2-minute cooldown. Isn't it? Isn't Astral Shift 40% on a 1.5-minute cooldown or 60% on a 2-minute cooldown? Astral is 12 seconds. Well, this one's a little longer, 15. Ooh. But that's our only actual defensive. Earth Ellie's pretty good in a raid. In a dungeon, it just kind of dies. Maybe not on a boss. Okay, let's do blackout kick, spinning crane kick, roll, tiger's lust, flying serpent kick, transcendence transfer, and then spear hand strike, and then leg sweep, and then ring of peace. We're good. All of our stuff fixed. Kinda. We need to put this on here too. No shot. He just said Earth Ellie is okay. Is Earth Ellie different than what I thought? I thought Earth Ellie was something you could press and get increased health. Like 30% increased health for like a minute or something in raid. That's fucking real good. That's like really, really, really good. Oh, it's only 15% health? Oh, that's not as good. But still, 1 minute's pretty fucking good. 5 minute CD on it. Yeah, but in a raid, if you're gonna look at like the most dangerous part of the fight. Look, guys, I'm not out here saying Ellie Shamans have good defensives compared to other classes in the game. I'm not making that argument, but like Earth Ellie is fucking great in raid. Like if you find one part of the fight that's the hardest for you and you're just like add Earth Ellie to it and you're chilling. All right, here's what I want to figure out. So let me show you all a little burst window here. Look how fast everything's... See how fast everything's cooling down? With conduit. Here's the thing that I'm looking at. So it's this. So Conduit Celestials Yulon. Consuming 30 chi causes Yulon to decrease the cooldown of Rising Sun, Kick, Fist of Fury, Strike of the Windlord, and Whirling Dragon Punch by 100% for 8 seconds. I'm going to try to cancel Fists. I'm going to try this with Fist canceling to see if it feels any better. But, like, you shouldn't cancel Fist now is the problem. But let's just see what it do here. Okay. Canceling Fist sounds terminally bad. I think you might be right, but it's the only way you can make this burst window super insane. Untalent the Fist of Fury thing? Wait, this one? The fucking Fist of Fury's damage is increased by 100% of your haste? I don't think you'd ever do that. Dude, yeah, that's what I feel like Conduit needs to do. Conduit also needs to make it so your channels are faster during Yulon. That's it. That's the fucking solution, bro. During the Yulon buff, your Fist of Fury channels 100% faster. That's the solution. But for now, let's cancel it to simulate that. Okay. Boys, it's feeling good. It feels really good. That fucking... God, it's so fast. You're just pressing buttons. The first tick does no damage. There's no point in casting it. It does damage. It just doesn't do a lot of damage. It does exactly... Every tick does exactly 10% more than that. But yeah, the reason I'm casting is to get Whirling Dragon Punch off, which, by the way, is also... Which is also the... like, part of the... Like, because Whirling Dragon Punch gives you insane value, by the way. Oh, you know what else I need? I need Energy Burst for this. Which, also, I'm playing a single target build right now. I'm playing an AoE build. I don't even know why. I'm playing, like, legit bad talents. I could play multiple things that could support this. Definitely not this button. Fury of Zwen would be good. Zwen's Bond would also be good, because we can try to get Zwen's Bond as close to 130 as possible after the buff. I think it needs to be 0.3 to make it 130. 0.2 is close. What's the Rising Sun Kick node above? You can ignore it. You can ignore Crane Vortex and Rising Star. You won't select these the entire expansion unless they're changed. They're ass. This one is a 2-pointer, and each one gives you 3% Rising Sun Kick damage and crit damage, and this one is Spinning Crane Kick damage, but Spinning Crane Kick doesn't a lot of your damage, so it's real bad. Okay. Let's do this again. Where did my... Why did I just... How... Oh, my single target build was in Shadow Pan. That makes sense. Wait. My bars all came back. These are my old bars. No Jade Fire Stomp for single target? Not with what I'm trying to do right here, nah. Yeah, I have macros on the bar too, you're right. Alright, let's do it. It didn't give me chi, that thing lied. And then we get our second Whirling Dragon Punch again. So like we've gotten two 8 stacks Teachings of the Monastery within one cooldown window because of Yu'lon. That's fucking nuts. But canceling Fist feels bad. So my suggestion to Blizzard would be to make Con to the Celestials a lot more interesting and less feels bad is Heart of the Jade Serpent should also make Fist of Fury channel significantly faster. Or else you can't really make use of this buff at all. You end up just channeling Fist of Fury for all of it and everything's just sitting off cooldown. It doesn't do anything. I'll like, so you guys just saw it without it, right? Let me go back to the macros where I'm not canceling Fist of Fury. And let me show you the difference. Here we go. Now everything sits off cooldown. It just feels slower. What's really fun about Con of the Celestials, by the way, is this. Teachings of the Monastery is a 15% chance to refund a charge when consumed, and that applies to every charge. So, like, if you Whirling Dragon Punch here, let's rip an 8 stack. Oop, I got 5 back. Did you see that? We just cast 8 fucking Blackout Kicks and got 5 of them back. Holy shit. Oop, unlucky, got 0 back. Here we go, 7. Only 1 back. RNG bad, everything bad. Hate game. Oh, let's see how Conduit feels outside of our cooldown window, actually. Like, just assume you're using it in the middle of nowhere just to get your shit back. Okay, that feels pretty good. Except for the fact that I have no chi to spend, but yeah. If you could go into that with chi, let me try that without cooldowns with chi. Oop, trying. 3 back. Imagine getting max back 10 times in a row. What you just said is, imagine you roll a 15% chance correctly 8 times consecutively, but then also 10 times in a row. I'm pretty sure the odds of that are in the trillions or something like that. That will not happen to a single WoW player next expansion. Don't tell me the odds smile. Oh, my bad. All right, so let me use this Storm, Earth, and Fire here. And my Zwen. Let me just use everything. Get it all on cooldown. And I'm just going to use this Conduit as if it's coming up at the 1.5 minute mark. We're not clonesing it. We're just using this for like some regen. And I just want to see how it feels. Let's do it with the Rising. Let's do it with Whirling Dragon Punch off cooldown too. Okay. Okay, so we would do like, you would do this, you would do that, you would do this. Then you would build the full Conduit. Now go. Well, you can't get the Whirling Dragon Punch off in time to get any kind of CDR on it. Nah, you need Storm, Earth, and Fire here. Outside of Storm Earth, so you're going to hold it for that, or you're just going to use your extra use on it? When am I getting my Natty Yulon proc, by the way? Is that tracked anywhere? Oh, yeah, 9. A couple more chi uses until we get 1 Natty. 25. How does it work? Consuming 30 chi. So this should give me the reduction now then, right? Shouldn't Yulon come out now? Why can't I use Whirling Dragon Punch? Wait, I don't think it's working. I didn't notice Yulon spawn. Maybe I'm crazy. It did, he was there. But did you guys feel the reduction? I didn't. Look, right here, 27. Alright, we're about to pop off. He should happen now. Oh, no, we're getting the reduction. I feel it. Everything's cooling down twice as fast. And then we're going to make them happen again. Double it back to back with the actual cast. Guys, Conduit has potential, man. This has potential, definitely. Definitely has the potential for sure. Have you guys seen my other stuff spawn? So every now and then you should see Nijual come down to stomp at my target's location. You know what let's do? Let's do a single target dummy test as Conduit of the Celestials here. And let's just see how much damage random shit like Zwen does. And all of this. Well, Flight of the Red Crane won't do anything, so yeah. Conduit is way more interactive. Yeah, Shadowpan is super bleh, but it's really broken. Like, it's really good. Just the energy spenders deal additional damage. You get passive CDR on Storm, Earth, and Fire. Alright, here. I'm going to change this Drinking Horn cover for this, too. Am I the right talents? Am I what I want to be here? I think I am. It just, you don't really see, yeah, I just think it needs visual work. Like, you can't even tell when, like, this guy shows up. Like, he does. Like, here, I'll hit for a little bit. Maybe you'll see him. Well, let me hit one that's more obvious, like right here. Did you see Zwen just pop up and do one melee and leave? It's like you don't even notice it, you know? You have to like, oh, there's Nijual. He just showed up, but he's gone instantly. All right, let me combat log this. Wait, let me make sure this character has advanced on. It does. Combat log. Let's go. Alright, let's fucking get it. That just spent 4 chi. I'm going to use my clones here to get my Yu'lon to spawn. It should have spawned. Or no, it's spawning now. Yeah, you can really feel the reduction on everything. Dude, Conduit feels kind of good, man. And I used my cooldowns around the Yu'lon interaction. I just wish the other ones were more interesting, you know? Like, Yu'lon's actually awesome. But the other ones are, like, just damage you'll never think about. Wait, my Zwen's almost up at the 1.5 minute mark. That's insane. It's like 10 seconds off. With Zwen's Bond. New Zwen's Bond. Oh, I got a natty Yu'lon proc there. The channel's too long? Yeah, maybe. Oh, Yu'lon again. What's up? What's up, Yu'lon? Yo. Let's go, Yu'lon. God, the Yu'lon part is fucking sweet. Alright. I'm gonna stop hitting. Alright. That was like a 3-minute dungeon test. Combat logging disabled. Stop the log. Alright, so. We'll look at the log in a second, but that was I don't know, like look at this. Like Yulon feels amazing. When it happens, you're just like, I don't know, you just get a lot. You can do crazy burst windows, you can, it's just like you feel yourself catching up. All this cooldown reduction feels great. But like look at the other ones. Tiger Palm has a 15% chance for Zwen to spawn and do damage. And then after Zwen does something, your next blackout kick causes this guy to stomp to the target's location. And when you AoE, this guy does damage to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, this one's really cool, and all three of these are just like fucking whatever, you know? I just wish these three were just way more interesting. How's it feel as Mistweaver? I have no clue, man. So is this the demo version of Monk? Oh, demo, I guess. Do you not play Rushing Jade Wind talent with Celestials? You might. So I'm getting Rushing Jade Wind damage anyway because you just have it when Zwen's active. But you can also just take this. I mean, you could talent it, I guess. Maybe it would make it worth it. I really doubt it's a single target, though. Anyways, let's look at the log. Logging it up. Loggy, log. Uploading. Oh, I didn't delete the last log. That's okay. This isn't it, by the way. 1 second. View report. I'm going to have to look at Raiders Training Dummy 257. That's it. Logged a couple of other Monk players too, but let's look at Punch Kick Guy. How is this guy doing more damage than me? This Brewmaster. What the? First of all, what the fuck? Is he AoEing? Oh yeah, he's turbo AoEing. All right. Where was he? Is he still here? Look at this guy. Disgusting. Alright. Here's my damage. Wow, by the way. Is this can't be right. This is not right. This isn't right. I don't think. This is like insanely wrong. Yeah. That something's bugged. Yeah, something is fucking weird here. Also, the second thing is Gale Force, which is after you strike at the Windlord, your abilities do 10% more damage for the next 10 seconds. There's just no way that did 20% of my damage. Like, that's just completely ridiculous. That doesn't even make sense. That, like, Gale Force, if it had 100% uptime, could only ever do 10% of my damage, right? So, yeah, I mean, that, like, just doesn't make sense at all. And then there's no way. Yeah, this is bugged. Also, Fist of Fury does all of your damage. And Fist of Fury for me is, like, super low. Weren't you canceling fists? No. Yeah, this is wrong. Unless this is counting other people's abilities. No, this is wrong. For some reason, it's weird with dummies right now or something. Wait, include overkill. Oh, that's what it is. Nope, that's not what it is. That is a great point, though. That definitely made my Fist of Fury go way higher. Maybe it's counting Gale Force for all of your damage while it's running, meter error. Yeah, then it would be closer to 30%, but yeah. Max camera bug for fists might be back. What is that? Can you highlight the last 2 minutes and 45 seconds of the timeline on all encounters? Oh, like actually just do this? Wait, no, that's not what you're asking me to do. Wait, there was a bug where if you Fist of Furied, but were looking down, your fist cone was going into the floor instead of in front of you. Oh, I think I do remember that. I do remember that. What a fucking weird bug. I remember that. All right, anyways, I think I'm chilling on alpha for today. We had a lot of info, but I do kind of want to play Plunder Storm. I want to play solo Plunder Storm, and I want to. Here, this is exactly what I want to do. I want to find random, like, level 3s and 5s late in the game just running for their lives, and I want to protect them and help them win the game. That's the only thing I find fun. Max, is Storm Earth and Fire still the buggiest CD in existence? I haven't tested it, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's like an escort quest. We're just helping people get all their plunder. Dude, I had such an interesting interaction when I played Plunder the other day on stream. I had this guy try to third-party me. So, like, I killed a guy, and he tried to kill me when I was at 50%, and then I killed him. And he was fighting me the whole time, trying to kill me, and he initiated the combat. And then he messaged me and said, "No life, you have no life." But, like, okay, there's so many layers to this. If you're gonna message someone and say you have no life, and you're like a Plunderstorm PvEer, and you just didn't want to get killed because you were trying to farm plunder, I think that's, like, definitely cringe behavior, but, like, I at least understand the motive. Like, you're trying to do something, and then you fucked their day up. But this guy attacked me. Like, they went out of their way to try to kill me. and then I killed them, and then they were calling me like a fucking sweaty tryhard idiot or something. Like what? I'm so confused how that could happen. Was it just that he was mad that he lost and was lashing out? But if that was the case, wouldn't you lash out in something other than like... So weird. Lashing out is rarely well planned. Oh, actually, I mean, maybe, yeah, I mean, maybe it's just that simple. Someone said better you than his wife or kids. Dude, facts. I've noticed that playing hockey is that, like, you can tell sometimes when people... There's some dudes that come out to play hockey on, like, Thursday or Saturday night or something, and, like, you can tell when they're having problems at the household. I didn't kill any mobs. I'm already dead. There's 3 other people here. They can steal my kills. He got Earthbreaker. Can I compete with that with the worst ability in the game? This is looking brutal, boys. This is not looking solid. Maybe I can get some... I have to go for that, that golden chest. Nope, not gonna get it. And these mobs are gonna own me too. Okay, at least they're going for each other. Oh, good, I got a hog. That's good. Let's loot this while they're fighting. That way we'll get level 3. And then I'll... I mean, I can kill this guy. Should I do that? I can kill him in 8 seconds with my next Rhyme Arrow. That'll be some free experience. He probably can't barrel. Okay, that way I'll get a second ability. I really want that other chest over there. What a horrible start, though. I fucking blinked in. Okay. This is bad for me. I can get out with a hog if I have to. A quick little heal. He's going to go for a Searing Axe. I'm going to try to range it. Nice. I'm going to blink his next Searing Axe. Dude, he timed that pretty well. How did that not stop his heal? Missed his Searing Axe. Wow, I should have charged that for longer. No fucking way I'm gonna... No way. He had a fucking hog too. Let's just hog in a circle. I hard trolled by not doing that, man. No. My pile. I just don't want to lose him when he gets off. I guess I have chains. I'm not really in danger of that. And there's a level 6 here. And he stole my... This is... I want to be out of this game as soon as possible, by the way. Interesting he had barrel and didn't use it there. I still want to get out of this game. I'm fucking level 5 right now. Like, this is beyond a GG. Like, this is over. I would have to have a really, really free lobby here to be able to do anything. Yeah. Oh, there's some stuff over here, actually. Maybe we can make that work. Dude, when you're out here killing every single raptor, you are in the fucking dumps. Aggressive looting here. I need fish here. Bad. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this whole place is unlooted over here. I'm a little slow right now. All right, we're online. We have pretty low abilities at the moment, but and also someone could be level 9 or 10 right now, which would definitely be worst case scenario. We just have to hope the lobby's free. But also, and we need to find someone to save at the end. That's the whole reason we're playing. Ooh, magical chest. No. Explosive caltrops. We got a level 7 over here. I just didn't hit any of them. Wow. Alright. Shall we kill? That guy's... Okay. Did my nameplate settings get reset, by the way? No, they didn't. Okay. He can catch me with a better slicing winds than me. I have to dip right now. Why is he playing as some rat creature? What the fuck? Wait, there's so many abilities over there. Way too late though. Alright, so this guy is pretty leveled, but I need to get into this as soon as possible here. I have to grief someone who's low HP. Fuck. I don't know if we'll hit 10 off the plunder, but yeah. Anyways, I'm trying to find a low-level guy and help him win. Four players in lobby. Gotta hurry. I know. Here we go. Level 8 Dr. Sublime. Level 9. Nah, these guys are normies. Where's like the little runt? Where's the runt that's like a bush somewhere? Oh, these guys are just poking each other. That's nice. All right, where is he? Oh, he's just coming in hot right now. I wonder if Wild Paw's won yet. Have you won? Stop attacking me. Why are you doing this? Respond to me. I'm just... Why are you... You can heal, man. I'm not even attacking you. I'm asking you, have you won yet? What? Bro, am I nothing to you? Why? All right, man. Whatever. All right. There wasn't one. There was a lot of them earlier. The last time we did this, there was like a bunch of people hiding at the end of the game. And I'm trying to pick one and protect them, like Destructo. I still remember Destructo. Only sweats are still playing? Not true. Ever since they introduced the like double rep thing, a lot more people were like, all right, I can finish my rep now. Queue duos and carry someone. Those are... We can do that. That could definitely be the move. But like... It's less... I kind of like finding the guys in solos more. Like in duos, you could... It's hard to... It's really easy to 1v1 anyone. But like... 1v2ing in this game is genuinely really, really hard. And sometimes you get people that don't really know what they're doing. It's the opposite of sweats right now. Every pregame lobby is full of people complaining about the game mode. Yeah. Look, yeah, you're right. Look. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move my camera. Good luck. Hopefully this is my last run. Says Southern Lady. Good luck. Good luck to you. Yay. Fucking 4 levels. Sick of this place. Look, you're so right. 8 more for me. See, I want to find someone like that and then just help them. Although, what a lot of them do is they get like a certain amount of plundered and then they just immediately leave or die. Oh yeah, okay, right here. There are so many people here, by the way. I saw at least 3. That is not ideal for me. I need to grab this. I need to do something really aggressive here. Because if I end up dying because I don't have this barrel, that's okay. But I need to out-level to not have my entire game ruined with how much XP is just stolen around me here. Like basically if I die because I don't have a barrel here and no other abilities, then like I would have lost the game anyway, if that makes sense. We don't have to do this. We don't have to do this. I said we didn't have to. And then you wanted it. You made this happen. I'm kind of gaslighting him, but oh, this is gonna be good, by the way. This is for sure getting this guy. I'm waiting till he turns around a little bit. Someone's clicking on that. Money back. I just want XP. That guy got fucking annihilated. Ain't no... Oh, I heard a rhyme arrow, but it's not at me. Snowdrift? Sure. A little bit better than single target stun right now. Oh, I have no way to close the gap. So it's not. Yeah. If I had the... Nah, I barely ever play with Snowdrift in solos. That'll be fun. Win with Starbomb? We did the last time. We did last stream. We won a Starbomb game. It was fucking hype, too. It was kind of crazy. The only problem is if you run into a good player playing a Starbomb build, you will lose. Like, 0% chance that you win. Because if you simply save Lightning Bulwark for Starbomb, you can't die. GG. Or the stun that sets you up for the Starbomb. Is this whole area not looted, by the way? Oh no, there's a guy right there. We can kill that guy real quick. He probably has a barrel still for me if I can keep... He just got turned into a frog by an NPC. This guy's turbo dead. Oh yeah, they're hopping on a fucking... They're out of here. Does this Snowdrift work on bikes? It does. I don't know if I'll quite get him in time. Yeah. That guy was just vibing. Yeah. I didn't know... Dude, Snowdrift being able to slow bikes feels way better. Toxic smack roll over there, huh? I probably gotta take that. I think I already... Oh yeah, I killed that guy right here. What do you guys think? You think you need stun? I think I probably need stun to make this work. I also need slicing winds to make Starbomb work. Ooh, friend! Hello! Hello! They have chickens, bro. Alright, fuck it. They're still slowed. I think they're like right here. He's getting killed by his own chickens. I don't know if I can get there. I can catch up to him on a heal and slow him. He has blink, though. He's going to blink again in a second. I can't catch him. Fuck. I mean, I'm just going to be chasing this guy forever. I mean, maybe when he heals, I can get him in a snowdrift after he blinks. There's no point in me doing... See, this is... Man, I need this so bad. Please just fight me. Come on, man. Oh, his blink just went nowhere. That's really good for me. Almost positive? Yeah. If you guys wonder why people play Slicing Winds every game, it's so this doesn't happen to you. Yes, Devil Ducky, please tell me you're faster than him and can slow him down. Oh. Devil Ducky's going through it right now. Oh, oh, oh. I like how this guy literally just has one movement spell and I can't fucking touch him. Please, please fight me again. Please. Please. You're full health, right? I have Star Bomb. I mean, this is so fucking... My build is so trash. Alright, maybe one of these guys will fight me. Maybe Lord will fight me. Hello, Lord. He completely... Wow. Got fucking repelled on. Got missed both most of their Searing Axes. Quick little stun because they can't touch me. Oop. Hit me, please. Okay, nope. I'm just gonna... I'm dead. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Give me the fuck out of that game. Give me the fuck out of that game. Lamau, I was the guy that got stomped last game. Wait, when I won? Like, you were the last guy? Bro, I wasn't trying to kill you. I was trying to help you win, and then you just kept attacking me. And I was... Come on. God's Starbomb is dog water in solo. Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, dude, actually, honestly, that's what I love the most about trios in this game is that it makes so many more abilities make sense. Snowdrift owns in trios. Starbomb owns in trios. What is it? Caltrops is way better in trios if it wasn't bugged. Like, all the things that aren't, like, in quotes, meta and solos and duos are way better in threes. Well, so far I'm not getting the content I want, dude. I want to find a Destructo. I need my own personal Destructo. Alright, let's see who's in this game here. We got... Let's see people complain about the rep. That's my favorite part, is just zoning in and watching people... Here, wait, maybe I can get it going. Only a few more. You know what they say. 500 plunder, then into the thunder. This guy said a lot more for me. Yep.
Time to see what ye sea dogs are made
of. Oh, yay, my spot. Bad news for me. 1 farm, 3 farm, 1 my regular spot, and then I get Harvest Golem. Okay. Good spell. Slicing Wind works. I need to group faster than this, but I'm just going to get this ability first. And the level. Snowdrift is actually pretty good here. I'm going to heal, and then... No, dude. This guy's here. Fine, maybe he'll dip. That's kind of bad for me. Whatever. I'm still barreling. Another Snowdrift game, chat. That's my plunder, buddy. That's also my golden chest. Sorry. Do not go for that. Are you just gonna try to loot it in my face? Bro, you fucking put the pirate... Come on. Stop all that nonsense. Alright, over here, what do we think? Decent amount of guys over there. Wowhead spot? Bro, we found this spot before Wowhead ever posted about it. It's fucking my spot. Wowhead is the ops. They fucking they smoked out our whole operation. Yes, sir. Fucking get off my bars. Okay. Did he just see that guy get murdered? And then wait, this guy is level 3. Wait, I can't tell if he's a baby yet. Because it's not late game. You could have just had like a bad landing, you know? Usually you find a mid game.
Uh-oh. That storm's getting out of hand.
What a weird setup I have right now. Such a unique... I actually need barrel because I need the mobility. Firewhirl Slicing Winds rank. Just on the ground natty. Oh, there's a Snowdrift rank over there too. Maybe that guy thinks I'm running from him. That'll probably help me later. Hello? Okay. Ooh, Hunter's Chains ranks? I don't even know why I'm hyped about that, but... Alright, my fucking weird-ass build is working. My build is chain plus slice, slow them, and then just whittle them down with the fish. I liked how I said whittle down with fish, as if fish isn't the absolute fastest way to kill someone. Where I'm fucking rooted. I'm rooted again. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I didn't die because I am lucky, but... Bro, roots really catch you off guard. Like, roots really catch you off guard, man. Like, because you barely ever see people with them, but like, when you get caught in a root, you are fucking in so much danger. Yes, it's definitely, you definitely... Yeah, by the way, Snowdrift is not underrated. It is extremely bad in solos. like, you can win games with it, but like, if you're just comparing it to what you can have, I mean, it's objectively bad. It's not good. That guy is pretty high level, and I don't have good abilities. He has single target stun. I have no mobility or way to get out of it. That's like super, super fucking dangerous. I'm also not even full health. That's a bad fight for me. Oh, I had a guy kind of trailing me there. Does he want to get it? We're going to take that Fae form for sure here.
Uh-oh. That storm's getting out of hand.
Oh, this should be fun. Time to suck up all this plunder. Bat weasel. Bro, the aggressive run at me and heal in my face tech is fucking wild. Was there a guy? Did I hear a guy in there? Thought I did. I could also take that lightning bulwark. Yeah, there is. Lightning bulwark level 1 versus chains level 4. I mean, chains level 4 doesn't do anything for me right now. This could just potentially save me. I'm fast enough. I don't need to worry about just not reaching people. I think Leap's definitely OP. Needs to be nerfed. Like, I think what needs to be nerfed is either the fact that it stuns or does damage. Like, it's probably the same mobility as Faye, but just stuns and hits really hard. Missed a shield upgrade on the ground. Is it too late? Did I really? Where? Was I talking to my chat? Nah, it's too late. Middle of city. Oh, damn. Faye clears Smackerel, though. I guess it would, right? It clears... It's like... It is a CC break, but I guess a poison is a... I don't know if it clears Smackerel. Maybe it does. It's pretty fucking good if it does that. Hello, Chris. Oh, thank God that fucking bugged. Okay, we'll take the hog. Purple slice. Ooh, Quake. Who do we got here? We got level Knight Sharkbird 1. What a beast. Lighty B rank. Alright, 6 players remaining. Let's see if we can spot someone that needs our help. I'm talking level 4, level 5, looking like they're running for their life. Might be a bush right now. And we're going to get them their first win and protect them. But I'm not sure if I see one. Oh, what a fucking... Oh, that root. That was insane by me. Hello, Sharkbird. He's gonna root. Thought I pre-did it. You can't see the roots immediately out of stealth. He's gonna root as soon as I jump, probably. Yep. Yeah, I read it. Wow, that slicing didn't kill him. Holy shit. Or I missed him. 3 players remaining. Oh, is this the one that ends here? It is. I wonder if there's a little baby down here sitting in the tent. Why is your UI so massive? For better peripheral vision, since you can't edit mode the UI in any way. Any bushes? He's old? Yeah, very similar to like old people making text 10 times bigger. 3 players remaining and I can't see any of them. That makes me think they're both rats. Most likely, right? There's one. Level 8. Okay, that guy's on a rat. Alright, I probably have to murder this guy real quick. While I'm waiting for his friend. Or not his... Yeah, here, let's see. Oh, Jesus, no. Alright, who remains? You think there's a bush at the rock? Other side? Right here? That does look like a bush that shouldn't be there. Yeah, it is. Look at him. Here, 1 second. Have you won yet? I already know there's a guy there. Bro, move in. Wait, is that not him? That is him! You can see it! You're gonna die to the storm, big bro. Get in here. Come on. Nope. Alright, take me out. End me. Give me a warrior's death. Dude, I found him. Little guy in a bush. Dude, someone in my chat shouted out that bush. It was a sussy looking bush.
Better get moving. Storm's coming.
Let's go. Let's go, Rummer Tum Tum. Rummer Tum Tum. Dude, how crazy would it have been if my read that was a bush was wrong and I was just... That guy was somewhere else watching me talk to a bush. And he knows that he's the only person left in the game. That'd be insane. Just out here talking to shrubs. Is Alpha down? Nah. You can tell my title. My title today says I'm going to be doing some alpha, listening to some interviews, and then playing Plunderstorm later. It doesn't? No, it says that. That's what "gi" means. It's an interpretive title. Giyat! Timmy said, I'll see you in the Thunderdome. Oh, this is a guy who likes to say level 1 all day, all game. He doesn't hit level 2 and he goes to the end of the game. And he tries to just stun you in lightning bolts. I hope he makes it. I hope I make it.
All hands on deck. There'll be treasure.
Max, what's the name of the street you grew up on? In Atlanta, when before I was 5, I don't remember. But I lived somewhere in Louisville on Holsworth Lane. From when I was like 5 till I was like 13 or some shit. Hype. That's some security question shit. Yeah, it does sound like it. I've never made that my security question though. I'm not high enough level here. Is that rare in the house up? I need to go for it. I have to get the rare to level. Yeah, he's letting me have it. Nice. Oh, golden chest right outside too. Let me speedrun this guy. Snowdrift. Oh, he just opened it. Fuck. His name's Boski. Maybe I have better abilities than him. Might have to kill him for that. He has that. He'll probably miss me a few times here. I'll slow him down so he can't run. If he barrels, I barrel. He just healed, so he can't heal, and I can. I barreled a little bit after him, so I'll make sure I'm in front of him. Oh, he's about to type some shit. He's about to say some shit that... Yeah, he's about to... I thought he was going to leave. Oh. He was definitely typing, I think. I mean, chat, did I have a choice there? He looted my golden chest, right? Am I the only one who saw that? If you loot someone's golden chest, you're fucking done for. I called that shit. Storm Archon ranks. I don't want that at all. Oh, we can fight later. I always see this guy at the end of lobbies. We don't have to do this now. You want to do this now, huh? Alright, we'll whirl each other. Let's get it. Guy fucking took that. Holy fuck. Alright, man. Oh, he has Storm Archon. He has heal. I don't have heal. I have to get... I'm gonna die. Man. He just has better shit than me. I can slow him here, but I'm gonna die. You think that guy just gave up? Well, no, he started moving later. I don't know. Maybe. You know, one thing about YouTube chat is that it goes so slow. The stuff we type stays visible way after the joke, and then we just look sus. Like what? What did you say? Oh, yeah, it just says, hey, Max, what's your mother's maiden name? From like 5 minutes ago. But, yeah, if you, like, because, yeah, but no one said anything since, so it just, yeah, I see what you mean. Max, what are you gonna do when Plunderstorm is gone and you can't end stream by playing Plunderstorm for an hour or more? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can keep living on this mortal plane. I don't know what I'll do. Bro, Plunderstorm is so fucking sick, man. I love this game. Guessing the Price is Right episodes, what happened to it? We can still do it. The issue is I only have, and this company only has licenses for 5 of the episodes so far. And they're getting Family Feud soon, but like we've already done 2 of the episodes. We can only do 3 more. It's not like we're holding on we could just do hundreds of them, you know? So 1 landed farm. Unless I'm wrong. Okay, 1 landed OG spot. Okay, so we'll just do this. Fire Whirl. Perfect. Let's get aggressive. Can we do one tonight? Do you guys want to do one tonight? We can do one. There's not a... Usually I was saving it for, like, a big viewer thing. But, dude, I'm kind of fucking down. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do one tonight. We're gonna do one episode only, though. I'm fucking hard down. What the fuck are you doing? The Rhyme Arrow delivery. Dude, get this Firestorm shit out of my inventory, man. Oh my god. That's just simply not where I was facing. I know it's not where you're facing, though. It's like, it's where your character's going. For some reason, they made Fade to Shadow in this game. You guys use the blink glyph in WoW, the super fucking cursed one, where it doesn't go based on where you're facing, but it goes based on like what direction you're moving in. Like if you're strafing right, you'll just blink right. For some reason in Plunderstorm, they made the only blink in this game do that. What? Oh, he wanted the Storm Mark on rank? That's so hype. Oh, wow. He got my... That's actually really bad for me. Oh, it should be easy now. He's gonna Earthbreaker again, but it shouldn't even... I could have blinked and healed if I wanted to. Oh, wait. All this stuff's unlooted. Holy fuck. That's so value for me. Please, 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 please stop giving me Fire World ranks. Oh, someone's back behind me. Let's make sure I kill this guy first. I mean, it's just on purpose at this point. How am I level 8? Anyone know why I'm level 8 right now? Oh, there's a guy right behind me. Hello. And he's a fucking op. Why op? No, I need that, please. Please. I blinked nowhere. I'm actually so fucking tilted. You want to do this again? He's going to repel. He has repel. Dude, what a fucking rat. One more repel. Nah. Not even.
Uh-oh. That storm's getting out of hand.
I mean, I would take a level 1 fish over this Fire Whirl 4. I don't know if that says more about fish or Fire Whirl. Probably a little bit of both. Fire Whirl fucking sucks. I think it's like one of the worst abilities in the game. Way better in 3s though, but that's true of like every other ability. Why? Why attack? Why attack? I don't want to kill you, man. If you attack me... Okay. Whatever, dude. Actually, any cool abilities? Oh, fish. Yay. Maybe more fish? What happened out here? Oh, purple fish over there. And a slice rank? Yo. No, 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 no. No, absolutely not. No, sir. Yeah. Gonna go nowhere. Oh, it actually did. I actually missed that fish because I was scared. He's gonna... Wow, I didn't hit that. No. Blink. No. Why? How come? Hey. Every time I fight someone and they're about to die, they're like, hey, you know what? What if I got on a motorcycle? Right? Like, of all things to do right now, maybe just be on a motorcycle then? No, please. I will protect you with my life. Thank you, King. All right. Just stay back, though. We're not fighting as a team. Hide. Hide for endgame. Yeah, yeah. Stay somewhere safe. Fuck. I tried to get out. Fuck, I got Earthbreaker. Should be okay. I mean, ain't no way I was in that. This guy might kill me. Nah, he missed that. I would have been really low if he hit that. Yeah, just make sure you hide. Make sure you hide and just fucking scream if someone starts trying to kill you. Yeah, find a bush too. Just look for a bush. There's a bunch of items over here. Wait, who's being chased? Highness. Wait, did he die? No, that's him. Fur to Jets. He's chilling. And you have a snowed... I'm waiting to blink until you showed me your combo, but... Oop, we can get away from the Searing Axe then. Oh, okay, buddy. Oh, I got the bleed on him. He's fucking turbo screwed. Ooh, drop that, drop that, drop that, drop that, drop that, drop that, drop that. Wait, where's Ferda? Ferda, no! Ferda, please! Wait, Grumpy NPC also looks like a pacifist. I hear abilities. Is he getting fought? No! No! Fuck you, buddy! No! Yes. Well, that he might see that. He might see that, but yeah. Okay, all good. Just fucking find a safe spot, Bushman. Fucking never touch Ferda ever again, you fucking scumbag. You fucking scumbag. All right. Oh my god. He had a leap rank. All right, is that you, Ferda? That bush looks like it's... Yeah, that's you, buddy. What's up? Yeah, what's up? All right. Yo. Be a good bush. 1 second, there's a guy right here. No! Bro! I think he wants you dead. Wait. Okay. This guy doesn't want the saw. There's 11 players remaining? Why is this guy not attacking me? Do you not... This is disrespectful. I've never killed someone in the water like this before. Hey. Ferda, let's go. Let's keep it fucking moving. Hey, let's keep it... Who just threw a motorcycle at you? Never touch him again!
Better get moving. Storm's coming.
Oh, I was going for it. I respect that bomb, though. I was gonna hit you with that fish no matter what. Fucking bush, bro. Yeah, good. Yeah. Wait, which one's you? Which one's the book? No! Fake bush! Fake bush! No, that's crazy for our strat. I didn't think of the hard counter. Yeah, keep moving in. Keep moving in. You gotta go find a spot over here. Hey. What are you... Oh, he wants all those abilities. You can have them, man. That's fine. Yeah. Find a good spot. You find in the last circle. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone pulled up behind this barn, bro. Hey, stop being... You're asking him to kill you. You're at fucking 30% health. What are you doing? Oh, I guess he's been in a bush the whole time. This guy's probably so confused why I'm attacking him and not the bush. He's like, fucking why me, bro? Let's go, Ferda! Yay! Yay, Ferda, yay. Is he about to get a feat of strength? Let's see. How can you tell? He did. He just got the achievement Plunder Wonder. Look. Oh, no. They went away. No, you can see it. He got it. Let's go. Ferda. Let's go, Ferda.
Ahoy there! Hope you're ready for a bit.
Let's go Price is Right. Okay, one more game, and then Price is Right. This guy says, when is this over? Only a few more for me, boys. Haha. I hate this mode. Timus says, please don't kill, I just need plunder. Look, this guy said to the tryhards, no, we were forced to do this PvP crap for transmogs. You guys want to feel big? Go do arenas. That's what someone just said. I love the beginning of these lobbies, man. 1 second. I'm gonna try to land... one there. Yeah, I think we're good. Slicing Winds. Excellent starter. Is anyone else landing here? No, looks like we're good. I got level 2. That'll make this grouping a little... My next Slicing Winds do a bit more damage. Is there anything over here interesting? I see an ability. Cloud drops? Nah. His name's Hot Source. I just want the supply chest, buddy. Oh, look, he left a strange snowman. You know, let's get weird. Maybe if he goes for this golden... I'll just try to steal his golden chest. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, okay. Oh, I hit his dead body. I forgot that happens. Oh, man. Hello. Bro, Repel has a bigger animation. Oh, I almost hit him with the 360. I hit a tree! More people. Yay! Pick on someone your own size, CJ Wild West. Bro, he didn't move an inch in either direction to dodge that. Wait. Oh, this guy looks like a pacifist. I'm not fighting this guy. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right. It's not right.
Storms are coming. Don't get caught dragging your feet.
Love poles, by the way. And I mean that in any way you could possibly think of it. I'm so done. I'm done. I'm just done. I'm mad. The hard back pedal. Tremendous stuff.
Get moving or die trying.
There's a lightning bulwark up there. I'm gonna go grab it. And get another barrel. Oh, hey. Two for one. Get on, buddy. Wait, he hit me with that. So rude. And so not sweet. What? That guy juked the fuck out of me. What the fuck? That's so rude what he just did. He went under to... This guy knows the fucking moves. Pillar. What the fuck am I looking at? What is this fucking gameplay? I'm in the montage. I don't ever want to go after that guy again. I'm scared. I'm scared, Chad. I'm leaving.
Storms are coming. Don't get caught dragging your feet.
I'm out of here, bro. This guy's a fucking wizard. That guy has used that house. That guy's an expert at that house. He's probably done that 50 times. What? Okay, we can get it. You missed that though. You don't want to miss this. Oh no. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course. Yeah. Okay. That guy's Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh, thank God he missed that. It's gonna hit a pebble and stop. Nah, he's dead. Oh, hey. Coming in hot, huh? That guy picked up the searing axe and came out of stealth! Oh, I didn't. I was gonna... And he went right.
You better scoot and loot, you scurvy dogs.
He put a chest down, bro. Oh, Timmy's here with the barrel. Let's go, Timmy! That didn't hit him, actually. Wow. Oh, this is really dangerous for us, actually. This guy's getting absolutely fucking sauced on right now. No, I don't want to cast it. I want to drag it off my fucking bar. Okay. Bro, Timmy came in bush form, stunned this guy, caltrops in his face, and was fucking out as a level. He's a level 1, by the way. Do I drop Lightning Bulwark and play Faded Shadow because I can get rank 4 of it? Question, actually. Am I dead in the gas right now? That's not rank 4. Alright, I'm playing with it anyway, though. Oh, there's Timmy. I didn't even have to say the words. That was fucking insane. Major Pain, this guy's name is. I wonder if he is a distributor of pain. Oh, baby, these fucking abilities right here. Oh, baby. Pajama Sniper. Oh, Jesus. Might die here, actually. Giga might die here. Guy right there, too. Healing 1 second. That guy's gonna throw his hog at me. Insane. He's gonna hog. He's just driving around. Never mind. We're good. He's just fucking easy going for a drive. Hey, man.
Get moving or die trying.
I'm so bad. The combo into Starbomb, right? Oh, dude, I thought he had the full combo. That would have been fucking insane. Oh, Vinlarian, by the way, stop spamming, man. It's brutal. Brutal stuff. Okay, Burate and Schmitty are over here. And I believe the other person alive is Timmy at level 1. Unless he was murdered. Maybe he was. I mean, I don't see him right now, which means he's probably doing some sus stuff. Fuck you, man. I'm gonna hit a... Bro, please. This fucking get this shit away from me. What the fuck? Dude. It's Timmy, bro. Timmy, you gotta 1v1 him. You gotta 1v1 him. Wait, no, it's too late. I don't think you can. Did he find you, or did you have to show yourself? He did 0 damage to him, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, you're fucked, right? Alright, I'll save you. Wait, do you even have your full build going? What are you doing? I'm gonna put you down. You're fucking out of here. Thanks for the spell though. Let's see. Let Timmy win? No, bro, he's not some random guy. He does this all the time. He literally beat me in the last circle at level 1 the other day by doing the fucking lightning shit. I'm not letting that shit happen again. I'm not getting 2-timed. I'm gonna take your ass out. No shot. Is he in chat? Yeah. That's the guy that I did Mythic Plus with that one time. And his name is Only Tim. And his Discord is Only Tim's. And it's just hundreds of people in there that have all been Discord renamed to Tim. Yeah. Can I get timed out? I've been a bad boy. I deserve it. Yeah, I'll take you out, man. Got you. Got you for a clean 30 minutes. Oh, shit. I told you I was going to do only one more game. All right, one more game. Wait a second. Let's see if I can get these guys going. Move my camera. Haha. Only a few more than me. God, I hate this mode. For me. Oh, no. Oh, okay. No one's chiming in. Usually you can get a full-on fucking conversation going before these games. No one cares. No. I got hard ignored. All right, boys. One more and then the price is right. Oh, man. My arm really hurts from shooting so much. Oh, we got a good spawn. Oh, someone's landing right with me, huh? Okay, he's gonna land near the thing. That's fine. Oh, he killed the rare. That is really stupid. Rank 1 fire. Oh, Alistair. Wait, this guy said in the lobby I'm stream sniping you, and then he landed right next to me. That's fucking hype. Ooh, not a bad little setup. I'm gonna prank somebody bad here. Nice, stopped it. Stole my XP. That's fine. I just wanted the golden chest, man. I didn't even want to fight you. Ooh, slicing wins. No, no, no. He's stopping. I don't want to kill you. You look like you don't want to do this. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can go do your thing. He looked so defeated. That guy's probably so confused, actually. He's like, why the fuck did that guy not kill me? Yay. Oh, stopped his heal. Dodged his holy shield. Oh my god, this is... Oh, nice repel, buddy. Nice job. I didn't see that coming. Fire Whirl up again soon. If you have rank 3, it should be up. Yeah, so or rank 2. He has rank 2 Fire Whirl. What the fuck? Did you just try to fucking... Did you put this pirate thing here and then try to, like... That's insane. I need movement speed. Please hit me. Thank you. That was pretty valiant, though. Valiant effort. He's going to be over here to the right. Ooh, nice. This guy has something I want over here. What the fuck? Ooh, hey! Yay! All good things. Earthbreaker. He just got something I wanted. I'm in danger. Quick little heal. Fucking out of here. I might come in third party at the end here. He's gonna be right in front of me. You did not read that very well, sir. Quick little heal. Alright, now we can get it. Truly. Are you really just gonna beeline it for that item? Good blink. Yo, 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 yo. I'm gonna repel, I think, his Earthbreaker. Fuck your repel, buddy. I think it's the same cooldown. The repel. This fight is going nowhere. You're so low. I've had enough of you, buddy. Out of the lobby, of course. That. And let's get blink. What an insane use of Hunter's Chains. Bro. How did he fucking see that? Ooh, that's why he was so annoying to kill earlier. He had rank 3 slicing wins. That's so good that early. Only thing is I'm giga underleveled now. Even this random guy. Oh, yeah, that's bad. That's really bad for me, actually. One more blink and then... Oh, yeah. No! I'm dead. 3, 2, 1. Going here. He's going to slice as well. Oh, no, I'm dead. Turbo dead. He out-leveled me, and I just came in bad situation. All right. It is Price is Right time. And he had a very good thing called Poison Fish, which I did not have. Poison Fish would have been real good. All right. Price is Right time, boys. Let me get it set up. Oh, wait. We might not be able to... Okay, so here's what's going to happen if we do it. It's going to juice my YouTube VOD. They said getting multi-stream rights is going to take more time to get agreed with the content owners. They want to do it, but YouTube copyright processes are harder to navigate for Twitch. Wanted to update, had a meeting with them in London today. So my channel has been given the thing. Like, it's been in progress, but it's a little slow to take action. Yeah, okay, so I don't think we can do it. Because I can't turn my stream off on YouTube and keep it on Twitch. If I turn my stream off on YouTube, it'll turn it off on Twitch as well. So I don't think we can do it. Yeah, unfortunate. It would juice my whole VOD if we did that. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, Reptar. Someone wants to say hi. Reptar, come here, buddy. Hey. Oh, man, I'm so sore. Hey, buddy, come here. Oh, yeah. He's such a big boy, yeah. And he's the big boy, yeah. More Plunder it is? Nah, I'm probably gonna dip. Oh. God damn. Okay. Wait, can I get my dogs hyped up? Alright, I'll see you guys later. Nope, that didn't work. Usually I like sit back in my chair, but both of my other dogs don't care. Yeah, Reptar's hyped. He's like, fuck yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, time to end the stream. Let's go. See ya. Alright, see ya. Oh yeah, that's it. It is see ya. Because now everyone's hyped. Fucking every dog is hyped now. Ella, come here, girl. Let's go. Oh yeah, Ella's got her toy and everything. Oh my god. Oh, we got both. Hi, Ella. Hi, Lily. It's scooting the chair too. Yeah, there's... Oh, Reptar. Oh my god. Ella just went and stole it. Reptar, take it back. Oh yeah. Alright. Should be streaming tomorrow?